At this point, the only PS2 Ys game I have played, and that only happened like last year or something, was Arc of Nepishtim, which Konami had a hand in. They did like completely different 3D CG cutscenes, so Konami was definitely involved in development on that one to some degree at least. Whereas this one has Taito's name on it, and I had assumed that Taito was involved in development. And now I'm trying to figure out were they involved in development or did they only publish it? Yeah, the other thing I'm seeing is that another page is saying it's developed by Taito. And that was the initial impression I was under, because Ys 3 through 5 for PS2 are games that exist, but have never existed outside of Japan. But now we have fan translations of 2 out of the 3, thanks to Kaisaan. The 1.0 translation of Ys 5 for PS2 came out around March. There was a beta at the end of last year, and then the 1.0 was, I want to say around a quarter ago or so. And then, literally just like a week or two ago, suddenly both the 1.0 translation for this, for Ys 3 for PS2, also with Taito involved, dropped, and at the same time, 1.1 of the PS2 Ys 5 translation dropped. Both Kaisaan worked on both of them. So, and Kaisaan's other really long-term project, presumably, is a translation for Ys 4 for PS2, so I will be interested in that as well, given that I have now played 3 different versions of Ys 4. I've also played 3 different versions of Ys 3, come to think of it. Not including Oath, because I played the TurboGrafx version, the Genesis version, and the SNES version, and I still think the SNES version is the worst of the 3. The TurboGrafx version is easily the most reasonable of the 3. But that's the interesting thing about this is Ys 3 Wanderers from Ys. You would be forgiven for being mistaken about that because this was literally released 3 months before the Oath and Felghana came out on Windows. Like, within not even just the same year, but like practically a quarter apart, you had the final console release of a version of Ys 3, Wanderers from Ys. Like, the original... Keep in mind, the original Wanderers from Ys came out in 1989. This version came out in 2005. It's kind of jarring. It's kind of unbelievable. And yeah, meanwhile, Falcom were, like, finishing development of Oath and Felghana, and then it's funny, because basically from 1989 to, like, literally last year, you've got releases of some form of Ys 3. Because Oath and Felghana was a remake of Ys 3, and then Oath and Felghana itself got a sort of remaster in Ys Memoir, which came to modern console versions, and also PC, I think, like last year or something? I had no interest in Ys Memoir because I was still annoyed by how bad Ys 10 was, and also by Falcom jumping on the AI slop wagon. So I really don't want to give Falcom money for any new games at this point. And also, I had seen, like, some of the alterations to Oath and Felghana for Ys Memoir, and wasn't really a fan of them. Like, they gave Adol actual voice lines, even though the text under them was still the narrator. It's like, you got rid of the Pepperidge Farm narrator. What's wrong with you? And then, they added an optional, I think it's an optional, new set of character portraits, and I feel like the new character portraits just don't have nearly as much, well, character to them as the original Oath and Felghana character portraits. I have no idea offhand whether it got new voice acting or not. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We're here to look at the last ever release of the original Wanderers from Ys. I'm hoping that having played 3 versions of this about a year ago, I will remember enough about it to appreciate similarities, if not also differences. And the first one of those that I have right here is the sound test playing Dancing on the Road, which is a song that had a version in Oath and Felghana that was completely unused, I think. But in the with the PC Engine CD version, I think the file select screen from the title screen used this song. And as soon as I heard it, I was like, oh, so that's where this came from originally. I don't know that the SNES version definitely didn't use it at all. I don't think the Genesis version did either. So seeing that being like the first song listed in this version is kind of hilarious to me, because I feel like it's like a deep cut kind of thing. But yeah, I'm actually going to back out of the sound test, and actually what I want to do is reset the game. Can I do that easily from here? Because let's actually watch like the intro screens and whatnot. Because there is an intro of sorts. Do I not have my timer up on here? We don't need it just yet, but let me get that here before I forget. It does have an intro of sorts. It feels very, almost like visual novel-esque, which is funny because I spent my off time last week playing a visual novel for the first time in like frickin' years. The artwork is certainly something to behold. I don't necessarily expect this game to have aged well, but I am very curious what it's like anyway, so let's get into it. And there you go, title logo, first thing you see. And that's the same Falcom jingle that you hear in other games at the time. Lens flare. Believe it or not, that is Adol. Believe it or not, that is Dogi. And I don't believe that that's Elena. And there's a bunch of other people. I can guess who that is. He looks very different than in any other rendition. But yeah, Elena has a lot more lipstick in this version than in any other version I've ever played. And her hair is, like, cut shorter than it is in the Oath in Felghana. She also kinda looks older. Alright. Now this is the music that you would normally hear on, like, the map select screen on the SNES version, for example. So I was in the sound test to begin with. What options do we have? Oh, you can actually... Here's that music again, by the way. I didn't know it was on this screen as well. So you can actually individually set background... This is on a PS2 game. Like, I don't necessarily expect individual... Like, this literally has better sound volume control than some PC games released in 2026. And this was a console game in 2005. That's kind of sad. Like that makes some of those PC games look really, really bad. And you can still set mono sound if you need to for some reason. I'm gonna have to remember to use the right face button to select. What is adjustment? Is that literally just screen adjustment? Yeah, it sure is. Okay. Why is there this? Oh, that's not margin. That's actually like... Oh, jeez. That's very sensitive. Holy crap. I don't actually see any difference, though? I'm confused. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it at 0. If I... Uh-oh. There we go. Actually, yeah, if I just go back, it probably won't save it anyway. There's a question mark option that we don't have available yet, so that's a mystery to be solved. Okay, this is 2004, actually. Wait a minute. Why does that say 2004? Wikipedia said 2005. Wikipedia says March 24th, 2005, so, and yeah, there's an English patch bit at the top right. You can confirm that you are indeed pressing it in, or you are indeed playing it in English. Alright. Well, new game. Oh, we've got difficulty settings. I don't think any of the other versions have that. Well, we'll try normal and see how it goes. There's our traditional-looking, classic Ys HUD. Adol has voice lines! Are you shitting me? I guess maybe that's why Memoir decided to bring back Adol voice lines, because they were bringing them back from this version. I don't know. Also, it does have the Premonition song, which this NES version just totally doesn't have.
ドギの故郷でその事件と出会った。ドギはここは旧友が住んでいた村だと言い、その後はすっかり黙り込んでしまった。この地で一体何が起こっているのか。僕は冒険家としての血が騒ぎ始めるのを感じていた。
That's the whole thing. Okay, because I mean, like there is a big cutscene. Well, I'm sorry, I'm just reacting. This is the most Super Mario Kart-esque rendition of this song I have ever heard. Like the brass sound effect just reminds me of Super Mario Kart, like Mario Circuit. So what if Redbot were Mario Circuit actually? Maybe it was delayed, yeah. Or yeah, maybe development stopped and then yeah, they just didn't release until the next year. So yeah, they had like a version that was a very abridged version of the cutscene that you see in the 90s versions of the game, because like in some of them they're like traveling and they're in like some random village and they see a fortune teller and you know they find out that bad things are gonna happen or whatever. Like there's different variations on how that all transpires. I think I forget if it's the TurboGrafx or PC Engine version that has like this random other dude who talks to them. This had a very shortened version of that whole thing. It seemed much less dramatic. I'm realizing I should have reduced the music volume so that the voice acting would come out better. It's Dogi's voice? I have to remember. I don't know how many games I've heard. I don't know if I've ever heard a Japanese Dogi voice, actually. I'm just used to him having the gravelly voice in the English versions. So I kind of can't take that seriously. This doesn't sound nearly dramatic enough for Dogi.
Dogi? Dogi ka? こんなに立派になっちまって。仲間が一緒なんだ。おい、アドル、何してんだ？
ここがドギの生まれ故郷なんだね。
Now, to be fair, Adol does actually say this, like, I remember in the SNES version, especially, since that's the version I played in my childhood also, like, Adol would have lines of dialogue, and they would be colored yellow or something. So, it's not that surprising that they've actually voiced Adol, but I guess it's kind of like when Falcom squarely took the helm themselves again, they made him a silent protagonist for a while, but then, you know, he started having, like, the battle voice acting in, like, once they got into, like, E7 and beyond. He was very silent for basically the Nipishtim engine generation.
ガードナーさん、紹介しとけよ。こいつはアドルってんだ。ここ2年の間一緒に旅をしてる。アドル君か。よろしくな。
よろしく、ガードナーさん。
旅先で不吉な噂を聞いたんで立ち寄ってみたんだが、一体どうしたって言うんだい？
Yeah, see, he even says, we heard some troubling rumors on the road. The cutscene didn't cover that in this version at all. But that's exactly the kind of thing that the cutscene actually covers in the earlier versions of the game.
この辺りは妙な化け物がうろつくようになったし、不作は続くし、全くどうかしてるよ。でもまあ、お前が帰ってきたとなれば、町のみんなも気を取り直すさ。早く顔を見せてやんな。アドル、さあ、行こうか。
Gardner is very fidgety. He just keeps, like, you know, putting his arm on his hip and then, you know, letting it slack again. Okay, this is cool. You got, like, a full-blown fountain in the middle. I was gonna say it's a little less dramatic given that it doesn't scroll as much, but now we've got, like, a full scrolling section. Yeah, I feel like the voice actors didn't know what... Like, the two hands weren't talking to each other in terms of, like, the expressions on the characters' faces and the voice lines. I forget if any of the 90s versions mentioned the water getting muddy. They probably did, because I probably made a lagoon reference somewhere. Yeah, like, Dogi's voice is not deep enough for Dogi. Bonk. Okay, we've got the damsel in distress voice for Elena. See, that sounds a little more like I would expect Dogi to sound. Go figure, he sounds the most like a scary person when he bonks into Elena. He knows who it is. Doesn't he have to be told who it is in every other version? Maybe in the 90s versions he didn't. They definitely make that more dramatic in Oath and Felghana. This definitely does sound like... Like, Elena's I forget whether her name is pronounced Elena or Elena, and it might differ between versions, actually. But Elena's voice acting definitely makes me think of, like, other things from, like, early 2000s or maybe even late 90s. Adol, 宿屋でゆっくりしようぜ。
宿代タダでいいなんて驚いたよ。
俺は昔この宿で働いていたことがあるんだ。親父には散々しごかれたけどな。
Okay, important question. I don't think I can access the options here, so the first thing I want to do is go back to the title screen. Is it supposed to take that long? Damn, okay. Oh, it even prompts you to return to the title screen. Okay, sure. I need to fix the sound balance, because I guess I'll do something like that. It's like, I don't want to make the music too quiet, but the voices were basically not audible. And actually what I can do is I can err on the side of making the music very quiet and then bring up my, like the old game volume that I turned down earlier. I don't know if this is gonna save. also don't know what the sound balance is going to be like either. Because all I've heard is the menu sounds so far. So I assume this means that you can still save pretty much anywhere like you could in the 90s versions.
今日はたくさん歩いてさすがに疲れちまった。ああ、俺はちょっと横になってのんびりするぜ。
Yeah, we can definitely hear the voices better now. Is there a run button? Or are we just walking slow because we're indoors? Now we're still walking. Okay, so not everybody has voice acting. Edgar's been acting strange lately. It seems like something's really weighing on his mind. Can I go further this way? Huh. There is a frickin' world map, but for the town? That's kind of ridiculous. That has never been a thing. Also, why are there so many doggos and cats and whatnot? Oh, they actually labeled the... I thought it was just reenacting everybody's favorite meme scene from Pulp Fiction. You know? I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, apparently they labeled the entrances before you go in. Inside the trash can was what appeared to be a torn-up threat letter. That's new. Drop the matter with the seal. If you stick your nose in any further, it will cost you your life. That actually sounds similar to something Chester says in Oath and Felghana. Is this also gonna... Okay, everything is single screen. I thought since we saw like the multiple screens back to back in the intro that they would just transition, but no, you seriously go to the map every time. Yeah, we got a chicken. And somebody's hiding behind bushes here. The town was built on the ore we dig out of that quarry. If monsters have overrun the place, I don't know what's going to happen to us.
Anata wa kono machi no hito de wa nai desu ne. Kono machi wa norowarete imasu. 近々大変なことが起こるかもしれません。早く立ち去った方が。
I want to say this whole building is unique, let alone this dialogue. Like, I don't think that was in any of the 90s versions. And that's presumably Father Pierre, or the equivalent. You come across a box that looks as though it might hold something inside, you would do well to press up on the D-pad. Oh, we've got the in-game manual, which is good because I could not find a copy of this game's manual online. Like, English manual scans for PS2 are usually findable. Japanese manual scans, good luck. Like, I even tried searching for, like, the name of the game in Japanese and manual in Japanese, and I still could not find it. I was mostly finding results for, like, really recent games. Granny Ida has locked herself away in her house ever since she lost her son in that quarry accident. Okay, so Ida still has the same name. Lately, it feels like the men from Valestein Castle, the ones who rule this region, have been keeping a very close eye on us. I presume... Oh, they say multiple things. Shit, I gotta go check everybody's dialogue again. Those scoundrels. Just what in the world are they scheming? I can't believe this already has... why am I stuck? Oh, I'm not. He was just, like, emoting, I guess. Damn it, Bob. Why in a cave in like that? I swear it just, like, locked me there for a second. I gotta go back and check what the other people say. And here is Ida. Okay, so they give her a voice. let's try again.
私のことは私のこ
Okay, and then she just repeats the first line. It's like I'm used to recent Ys games doing the thing where characters have multiple lines.
いらっしゃいませ。どのようなご用ですか?
It's still Cynthia. Actually, is this the first version that names her? Because she's Cynthia in Oath and Felghana. But I don't think they give the item shop owner a name in the 90s games. So yeah, we've got ring power, we've got medicine, we've got items. And yeah, that's basically... they don't describe them, though. I was hoping they would describe them. The manual probably describes them. I'm pretty sure the spirit necklace is the thing that basically gives you an extra life.
またいらしてくださいね。
There's definitely, like, quite a difference in terms of mixing in these arrangements. So, like, certain things that really stand out in other versions of the OST don't stand out as much here. I haven't seen you around town before. Are you a traveler, perhaps? No, I'm an adventurer. Get it right, lady. If you wouldn't mind, could you share some of your thrilling adventure stories? See? We are an adventurer.
いらっしゃいませ。
Adonis. Same name as an oath. And I would assume these were translated as is. Like, I would assume they actually had these names in the Japanese version. Although I guess I don't know for sure. I should check my equipment. Like, do I need to actually, I need to remember that the, triangle button is the menu. Yeah, so I have a tattered sword, tattered armor, and tattered shield. What are those actually? They're +0. Yes, I should buy... So they start me with equipment, but it's completely useless. Like, I could technically go out, and it would be my funeral. So I guess I should buy actual equipment. So I can probably afford it. I like how emphatic this guy is. Yeah, let me actually pay attention to what's in here. So let's get an actual sword. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It brings you back inside that menu first. Yeah, I'm only gonna be able to afford the cheap stuff, unless I, like, skimp on one. Problem is I can't tell what its stats are. It would be with exactly 100 gold, which is enough for an herb. I forget if the 90s versions did that too. But I'm pretty sure we'll end up picking up herbs anyway. Alright, let's equip stuff. So we've just started the game. And we already upgraded equipment. Okay, yeah, the armor is twice as much defense as the shield. Kind of unfortunate that the stats are on this screen when they would really be useful on this one. Oh, I need to check something though. Like, if I equip the other sword again... I'm assuming we don't get, like, unique appearances for each weapon. I would probably have to wait until I actually get into, like, a field to test that. Alright, I need to go back and check the NPCs on the other screens, in case they say multiple things. We can't mine any ore, I suppose this town is finished. Yeah, that guy's totally hiding behind a bush and a tree now. Apparently we're learning today how not to be seen. Okay, and then he repeats that part. You actually give me more than one bit of information? So their first line, where they turned into the manual, wasn't voiced, but when they laugh, it's Very disturbingly voiced, apparently. If that's even a voice, sounded more like, the seagulls from Finding Nemo or something.
I just wish there was something I could do to help Edgar.
Does Dogi say more than one unique thing?
今日はたくさん歩いてさすがに疲れちまった。ああ、今日はたくさん。
No, he actually just says the same thing. Alright. Where else have I not been? Town Square. Oh, I wonder if this would not have played out initially if I had come here before buying stuff.
ありがとう。水を飲ませてもらったら落ち着いてきた。いつものように採石場で働いていたらいきなり化け物どもが襲ってきたんだ。
So this is pretty much like what happens in various other versions of the games, but it's like the 90s versions where they don't have names.
エドガーさんがまだ取り残されてる。エドガーさんを早く助けに戻らないと。みんな手伝ってくれ。
助けに行くったって化け物だろ。ほらまだ死にたかねえよ。
君は
エドガーさんを助け出せばいいんですよね。僕に行かせてください。
それはありがたい。あんた剣の腕が立ちそうだし。
Actually, maybe this would have even happened the first time, but he would have said something different about, wow, your sword is in shambles, dude.
仲間のデューイが助けに入ってるんだが、
Dewey
エ
has
ド
a
ガーさん
name.
の消息はつかめてないんだ。
And it sounded like the voice actually did say Dewey, so Dewey was invented prior to Oath and Felghana, or, I mean, again, this came out almost contemporaneously.
頼む、エドガーさんを助け出してくれ。
I don't learn the location of the quarry. You can now go to the Tigray quarry. Don't do it, kid!
What in the world is going to happen to our town?
Wait, it just... Now I'm talking to the person behind me.
Edgar dies. What's going to happen to this town?
It's like, it's double bound. It's talking to multiple of them at once because you're in proximity to both. That seems like a pretty obvious bug. This line somehow doesn't have a voice, even though he was voiced previously.
Go back and save him, but there are monsters.
Okay, he says the same thing as the voice line did. So, are there actually enterable places here? No. Okay. Oh, I pressed a different button that time and it still talked to them. Apparently both square and circle will talk. And let's talk to Gardner, I guess. There are monsters roaming around outside of town lately. Make sure you've got your weapons equipped properly before you head out. The number of monsters seems to be growing by the day. For the safety of the town, I need to stay on high alert. I don't remember exactly what his voice sounded like in the voiced version of Oath and Felghana. Alright, so yeah, we've got the quarry right here.
I 僕はティグレ採石場にたどり着いた。そこは妙に静かで、そして邪悪な気配に満ちていた。
Interesting. Okay, so now we kind of have a run. Interesting. So, you have a combo, but also the circle button auto, like, it basically, like, auto attacks. It's like a turbo button. Whereas the square button does a single attack. We've got a jump. We can control our height of the jump pretty precisely. That's our menu button. I might as well save right now. Oh, that was much faster. Oh, that's interesting. That didn't repeat the first part before breaking into this part. I'm glad they're at least going ham on, like, the base.
戦いは久しぶりだし。
At least he didn't say it's been a while since his last soliloquy, because that was literally 10 steps ago. Like, this is actually weird.
ちょっとシャドウトレーニングしてから行こう。
Apparently we're getting a tutorial. Okay. Jump slash is a technique to strike airborne enemies while jumping with the cross button, press square or circle. You're basically jumping behind the dialogue, okay. The upward diagonal slash is also effective against flying enemies. While pressing up, press the attack button. Oh, interesting, okay. Crouch slash is a technique for... You got, like, a couple of frames of... Yeah, look at that. He, like, puts the sword up and down. There's a couple frames of animation as he crouches and comes out of the crouch. Is a technique for striking short enemies while pressing down, press square or circle. Okay, we can crawl also. That looks kind of goofy because it feels like the pace of the animation doesn't match the actual speed of it. But, I mean, like, you could... You know, he would, like, crawl along on all fours in the 90s versions. In this version, he doesn't get on all fours. Downward thrust deals massive damage to enemies. Are we finding out that the down stab is OP even before Oath came out? So you jump and then you do that. Oh, damn, it's even got like a pronounced, like, collision.
Yosh, 勘は鈍ってないな。さあ、行くぞ。
Alright. Okay, and you can cancel it too. And no matter which of the two attack buttons you press, it'll just like hold the stab, so it won't like mistakenly like bring it in and out if you press the turbo button. Lens flare? Like, sure, why not? Why not just put a lens flare there for no reason? Was that the only lens flare? Yeah, that's the only lens flare. It's on the side as you enter. So like right as you come out of the mine, you get lens flare. Actually, it would make sense if it were even closer, but I don't blame them for putting it that far away. There's a flying enemy first thing? That's weird. Oh, I already took a hit. Like, that's okay. That guy was getting revenge for me killing his brother. Okay, so yeah, you can hold up and left or right to climb stairs. Yeah, my health just refilled from going out there. Oh. Holding the turbo button does not work when you're crouching. You actually have a very slow attack speed when you're crouched, which is very different than... I feel like it's different than the 90s versions. What are you guys even doing? Yep, I didn't see where he was. I'm going to die. I gotta get... Oh, jeez, there was a dude right at the entrance. Yeah, the way that the flying enemies work is completely different in this than it was in the 90s versions. And having one of the flying enemies first seems really weird, but to be fair, in the 90s versions, what ends up happening is if you stick around the entrance for like 2 seconds, a flying enemy will just clobber you. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. But the flying enemies in the 90s versions always just went right to left or left to right. Wait, what? I didn't cancel saving, right? Okay, that's weird. If you press the cross button to back out of the return to the title screen, it brings you back to the save menu, but if you actually select no with the circle button, it throws you out of the menu completely. And yes, you do kind of need to crouch that. Hey, Dead Camper. Jeez, there's already, like, columns for enemies. That didn't hit him, but he hit me? Come on. There's already columns for enemies to hide behind. We're, like, 3 rooms into the game. Okay, yeah, the power play is always beat down stabbing, basically. Basically play it like Shovel Knight. Okay, except if you don't one-shot things, then you're gonna frickin' die. I wonder if the upstab will actually hit them. Meanwhile, I don't trust myself with these guys. I'm probably gonna get completely clobbered. Wait, they can stun lock? Jeez, how many hits did they take? I'm gonna die. Oh my god, there were 2 of them there. That really looks like it should hit him, but it doesn't. I'm going out here to heal again, and to hopefully gain experience, because basically, if we're hitting, like, really tough enemies on, like, the 4th screen, then it seems like gaining a level is probably the play right now. Okay, it does default to no when it asks return to the title screen, so that's good. If I just repeat this room once, we'll gain a level. I'm curious what the level up will sound like. Whoops. Okay, that's definitely a different level up sound. Oh, you can't jump upstairs, it just falls through them. Alright, let's see how much good that does. Oh, I got hit. Whoops. Okay, yeah, now I can do a single combo on them. And they're 2-shot. That's manageable. Oh, I'm too close. Oh, shit. I'm accidentally following him. Okay, that, like, double hit him on the last hit. That's interesting. Okay, I'm glad that one didn't hit me. There was one, like, in the floorboard. Oh, crap. Yeah, the combat in this definitely leaves something to be desired. Oh, this is probably a terrible idea. Yep. There's our first death. And yeah, that's the usual game over music. Pretty dramatic falling over animation. This was right before my level up, right? Yeah. Okay, we can level up along the way. That double hits as well. Yeah, the combat in this feels really weird. Like, it's almost like you have to be very purposeful, beyond purposeful with the combat. How did that hit me, dude? Oh, come on. Oh, no. Alright, I can jump over them. They actually have attack sounds. Here. Power ring. Oh. Okay, but the thing is we have like very limited. That was definitely very much like the fanfare music in the like the SNES version of Ys 3. I remember having like the orchestra stabs behind it. The door doesn't say anything, it just doesn't open. Doesn't say like what it's locked by or anything. How did that not hit me? Okay, that did. I'm gonna frickin' die. Like, I gotta learn how to time those guys. Or, like, I guess I could try to get them as they run away. Oh, you can't jump up there? Can't remember if you could jump up there in 90s versions. Well, that was unfortunate. Didn't get the flying thing, the bat? I'm probably gonna die again. Yeah, see, they get to advance a little bit between the 4th and 5th hit, and that's kind of a problem. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. I should have just ran for it. Well, this playthrough is going to take a while because I'm just going to die a lot, apparently. I'm already worried about bosses. Because, like, the hitboxes were already a problem in some of the 90s versions, and it feels like they're going to be a problem here, too. The combat definitely feels very clunky. I mean, like, the combat certainly wasn't perfect in the 90s versions either, but it was, like, pretty snappy. Like, if anything, it was too snappy. Okay, no. I was like, did I need to gain the... What? Oh, wow. Can you get, like... Can you damage boost to get to places? Like, on the one hand, maybe I should go back and buy an herb, but on the other hand, I feel like I should, like, just get used to enemies, get used to fighting things. I don't like where I am. Alright, there we go. I really wish you could jump upstairs. Whoa! I attempted to jump that, but it didn't really work. Anything... I mean, jumping downstairs works, that's for sure. Okay, you can't jump through there or anything. I don't remember there being a double parallel staircase here in the other versions. I feel like they might have, like, shortened that screen. I don't know why this exists, but I think it was probably like this in the other version, too. What? How did that not hit you? Like, if they can hit me, I should be able to hit them. That is definitely the thing I object to the most. What are these things? I don't trust that I can kill them in one hit. What was that? I indeed cannot kill them in one hit. And I have to remember that turbo doesn't work for the crouch. Shiny? Really? I thought you normally get that way later in the game. Certainly in Oath, you're intended to get it way later. Alright, can I survive the way back? Is now the question. Oh god. That was awkward. It, like, whiffed the second shot completely. Alright, can I survive the way back up here? Yeah, the bad got me. Get him. Skip him. I definitely appreciate the turbo button existing. I'm surprised that didn't whiff. Alright, we might be good here. After the downstab radius is apparently pretty big. Alright, we made it. Let's go give back Bob's pendant, I guess. Uh-oh, interesting. There's a... Oh, did I not pick up the ring this time? Whoops. There's a ring select if you press L1 or R1. Interestingly, that transitions right to... Okay, hang on, I need to check something. So does this force you into... Yeah, so you have to take the left exit to get to the town map. This is definitely a very sluggish version of the game compared to basically every other version I played. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to how much money I had. I forget, was she in the Merchant District or was she in Church Avenue? Pretty sure she was in this district. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button, so it just put me back where I was. She was up here. Oh yeah, I should, can I see, like, items that I have? Yeah, there you go, event item. Bob's Pendant, a pendant cherished by Bob, Granny Ida's son.
そのペンダント、それはあの子の。そうか、あんたかい。採石場へあの子の仲間を助けに行ってくれたのは。そうだ、ちょっとお待ち。このリングを持ってお行き。もう二度とあんな悲劇は起こしたくないからね。
Okay. That's actually the second ring. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize. That's... Okay, so L1 is ring menu, R1 is item menu. And then I guess L2 and R2 probably don't do anything. Oh, that's the wrong place. How much money do I do not have much money anyway. Do you guys say anything different? Yeah, they're all saying the same stuff. Hang on, I want to test something. Can I actually just, like... Nope. I was like, can I just press right over there and go to the other map without having to go through this bridge? But no, you have to go through the bridge. Wait, what? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, this is confusing. Because in the SNES version, I'm pretty sure... I could have sworn in the SNES version, Redmont was the leftmost point on the map, and it just went further right from there. So, like, I saw Adol on the second thing from the left, so I assumed that was already Tigray Quarry, but it's not. I want to say that first note is a different note than usual for this song. Like, it's usually either the note you're hearing there, which is like the second scale degree, or the first scale degree, but no, it starts at, like, the bass is on, like, the fifth scale degree for the first stabs. You know what? I'm close to another level up. Go. Wait, that was... What the... It ate my jump. The weird thing is... I swear it gave me... Maybe I accidentally hit a diagonal, because it gave me a down stab when I didn't expect it to. I'll save here just because I gained the level. It's probably safe. The usage of, like, the percussive organ here feels very, like, Final Fantasy 7 or 8. Oh, now I can hit him in, now I can kill him in, like, 3 shots. Let me go grab the other ring. I suppose maybe I should have thought about testing out the ring recharge, because I don't remember if ring can recharge to 255 right off the bat, or if it has to do with your level. Oh good, I'm less susceptible to them, like, creeping up on me now. Basically, as you get more powerful and can take out enemies quicker, this is very much the best defense is a good offense game. Especially if you can one-shot, because then you can just downstab and forget about it. Well, that did not go as that did not go according to Keikaku. It transitioned because of the jump. Oh, true. That's true. That is how this worked in the 90s versions as well. So yeah, maybe I do actually have 255 right off the bat. Also, that was the wrong menu. Yeah, now we have both of those. But those presumably drain pretty fast. Oh, hi. If I had gone one more screen... Hey, look, everybody, we found Jim Power. Why is this using this music? You're not supposed to hear this music for, like, I don't know, 4 more areas or something? Okay, 2 more areas. But okay, sure. So I'm pretty sure that at least some of the 90s versions actually did use the theme that you hear used for Chester in The Oath and Felghana. The doot-doot-doot-doot-doot-doot. But apparently this one just uses the frickin' Lava Zone music. Hang on a second. Okay, yeah, it's fair enough. It never occurred to me that Oyakata actually is used for, like, supervisor, chief, etc. Because the only context that I have ever, like, consciously observed the word Oyakata used in is Yukimura in the, I'm forgetting the friggin' name of the anime. Sengoku Basara. With the classic scene. Oyakata-sama! Yukimura! Oyakata-sama! Yukimura! Oyakata-sama! Yukimura! Alright, I'm gonna stop that now. Because, I'm gonna hurt myself.
Oyakata wa ore tachi o nigasu tame ni.
Nanda, omae wa? Omae, レドモントの町の人間ではない。よそ者にむやみに立ち入られては困るのだよ。
Man, he's presented very differently in this, because, like, his attire is... I mean, like, to be fair, he has very formal attire in the Oath and Felghana as well. But, like, I don't know, something about, like, the dark colors and, you know, the frills and everything feel even more formal. And he's got, like, a much more imposing voice in this. Of course, I'm comparing him to, like, what I've heard in the English voiceovers in The Oath and Felghana and in the TurboGrafx version. Which, I mean, to be fair, like, I think Chester is incredibly well done in The Oath and Felghana.
さっさとこの採石場から出て行ってもらおう。とにかく行動から出て行け。
大丈夫ですか?
Really interesting how the music, like, this has to be using software synthesis or something, because, like, you'll hear the music actually... Well, maybe it's just using software like reverb or something, because, like, basically you'll hear it cut off, and you'll hear the... Well, not reverb, but echo. You'll hear, like, the delay effect cut off later. It's not just a straight cut off. So it's not like it's just pure CD audio, and then cut.
ありがとう、大丈夫だ。しかしなんだあいつは。親方のエドガーさんが化け物に追われてこの奥に。なんとか助けようとしたんだけど、俺の力じゃ。
そのエドガーさんを助けに来たんです。
あの化け物を侮っちゃダメだ。そんな装備じゃ危険すぎる。
Hey, I upgraded my equipment already. How dare you?
倉庫にここで掘り出された剣がある。せめてそれを持って助けに行ってくれ。これ倉庫の鍵だ。来る途中に縦穴があったろ。倉庫はあの右上だ。
Oh, it's at the top right. Okay. I never actually went up there. It's not the one that's at the bottom left. Which is interesting because I'm pretty sure in the Oath and Felghana it is the one at the bottom left.
来る途中に縦穴があったろ。
Oh, right.
来る途中に
This is,
縦穴。
that's how he's implemented in these versions, is he prevents you from passing. Did I just see something there, or was that just... Yeah, that's just Adol kicking up dust. Panic. Okay. Yeah, see that one, the second hit whiffed again? Like, I feel like they should have made sure that wasn't possible to have happen, but... Oh well. So, like, the second attack... Either the second attack has a shorter wingspan than the first attack in the combo, or it's due to the enemy... Like, either that or the enemy hitbox is varying per animation frame or something. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting him to turn around there. I'm surprised I got away with that. Oh, another level up? Alright, sure, don't mind if I do. I'm one-shotting those now. I'm two-shotting those now. Okay, real shit. Good level. I mean, I'm gonna assume that the level ups are, like, static stat increases, not random, but... We're at 35 and 40 now. I thought I started at, like, 25 and 20. Is my defense going up by more, or was I actually at 25 and 30? Alright, but we gotta go to the top right. I know I just saved, but... So... Oh. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, am I really just supposed to climb like that? Okay. I forgot if that was a thing in the older versions. I'll get a load of this music. Also, there's already a boss meter. We haven't entered the room yet. Actually, before we do enter the room, let's take a look at what the item description is. A key used to open the warehouse doors and to take great glory. Yeah, okay, accurate. See, the lead in this song is, like, almost imperceptible. Like, it's very hard to hear it because you're mostly hearing, like, the sort of the flange effect more so than the actual tone of that lead. Alright. Sorcerer of Darkness, Dularn. You got, like, a whole intro text. Alright, real shit. Lunathera, if you're still here, how much did that, like, boss intro and everything make you think of La Mulana? Oh, bonk. Oh, okay. Maybe don't do something right now. I was wondering when those were gonna attack. So you do have the knives, yep. Kinda wondering if I'm gonna want another level up. Yeah, you don't want to just face tank. Or if I'm gonna face tank, I want an herb. Might be time to go back and buy an herb, actually. Oh, okay, if he phases around, he phases through you and doesn't hurt you. But if he stops there, you're kind of screwed. Ow. Whoa, how did that not hit me? I'm not really sure, like, what the logic or timing is behind the knives dropping. Well, we'll probably get to see it again, so don't worry about it. I'm probably not gonna first try this. Ow. Oh, jeez. Where the heck? Why did that one go all the way over there when it was done? Alright, are you gonna do the whirly things? Oh, okay. There's, like, very little warning for that. Oh, jeez. I'm dead on next hit. We've done, like, half his health. Oh, what? It didn't hit me. So, like, if you get hit by the trail, I guess it doesn't hurt? Alright. I will give that one more attempt, and we could also try using the ring. One of the rings. So you'll get a chance to see it now. I could also potentially farm for experience here, but that would take forever. Alright, so we're gonna see it again here, probably. Yeah, here you go. Whoa, jeez, did all three of those count? No, only one of them did. I have iframes. Oh, he stopped right on me that time. Also, I said I was going to use a ring, didn't I? Oh, that was an interesting effect. Oh, it's ticking down really slow, actually. Holy shit. I'm going to die really fast this time, though. I swear I pressed the attack button and nothing happened. There's really no warning when that starts up. You basically have to wait for it and see if he's gonna do it when he phases. I guess if I wanted to be, like, very conservative... Oh, jeez. I got telefragged, basically. If I wanted to be very conservative, I could switch off the ring every time he warps. Wait for him to move. That was silly, I shouldn't have done that. That was a lot of non-option warps. Oh. Okay. I don't mean to be, like, pause buffering here. I was actually just, like, going to switch off the ring and then realized maybe I shouldn't. God damn it, dude. Okay. Not bad. Did he just drop the sword? Yeah, there's the sword. Right? I need to turn off the ring, though. Long sword acquired. And it did give me my HP back. Did not give me my ring power back, which is probably consistent with the 90s versions, but I don't quite remember. Actually, you know what's funny? The other thing that seems possibly relatable to La Mulana is I'm pretty sure if you just fall off a ledge, you drop like a rock. Although, you drop a lot faster in this than you do in La Mulana. Alright, so this was plus 10, this is plus 30. Now we're going to be one-shotting, like, literally everything. Alright, so back to Dewey we go, I guess. Yeah, I'm one-shotting them now. I can just downstab everything. Unless I don't downstab quick enough. And I can just trade hits with everything, too, apparently. That was close. Really? That was another case if I couldn't hit him, but he could hit me. Okay, yeah, now Dewey's just gone. What was that? Oh. I don't know, but they die in one hit to me right now, so I don't care. Why are those falling from the sky? Anything over here? No, okay. Seriously. Kind of feels like they're not even trying with these guys. That might be a very good farming spot, though, actually. That hit me anyway, even though I killed him. How does that work? Is his hitbox, like, lower than his head? Second boss music.
君は何をしているか分かっているのか。君たちも化け物の餌食になってしまうぞ。
This music is
まだこんなところにいたのか。
reasonably accurate to one of the 90s versions, I feel like. In terms of, like, how present the, like, octave notes are going. And it's, like, bouncing the other chord stabs left and right.
ここはお前の来るところではないと言ったはずだ。今回は見逃してやる。今度私の前に姿を見せたら命はないものと。
I feel like he likes telling people that. Or, well, assuming that the note to Edgar in his trash can or whatever was from Chester as well.
君は
ポーフたちからあなたが逃げ遅れたと聞いて助けに来たんです。
そうか。私のために危険な目に遭わせてしまったな。
冒険家に危険はつきものですから。
冒険家？
ええ。これまで数えきれないくらいの危険を生き延びてきました。この地方の不吉な噂を聞きました。一体何が起こっているんですか？
Now doesn't seem like the time to answer that.
君の名前は？
アドルと言います。
アドル君か。いい目をしている。君とこうして巡り合ったのも運命かもしれん。
Also, why does Edgar have, like, bigger arms than Dogi? Edgar looks like he could punch walls for a living.
君を信じてみよう。この奥には封印された祭壇が。そこに安置されている彫像を持ち帰ってはくれまいか。
He sure seems to know a lot. Like, I forget exactly to what degree. Like, Edgar was definitely interested in the depths or something, or like this area of the quarry in Oath, if I recall correctly, but I don't remember if he, like, had spotted the altar specifically. And especially the thing that was enshrined there, like, that seems like a weird thing for Edgar to be latching onto right away.
理由はまだ言えないのだが、今回の出来事に非常に重要なものなのだ。
Edgar seems to know a lot of shit in this version.
彫像ですね。大丈夫です。必ず。
We're just talking to everybody now.
エドガーさん、無事でしたか。
It's not Edgar-san, that's Oyakata-sama!
君はさっきの。ありがとう、本当にありがとう。エドガーさんを助けてくれたんだね。
いえ、僕は。
It's like, don't you see that frickin' huge ass life bar above all of our heads? The boss isn't dead yet, so I haven't saved anybody. You're all in deep shit right now.
デューイ、助けに来てくれたのか。すまんが肩を貸してくれ。化け物に足をやられちまってな。
さ、エドガーさん、捕まってください。
僕は彼らが採石場を出ていくのを見送り、この場に残った。さっきのエドガーさんの言葉に何か切迫したものを感じたからだ。
Adol does a lot of narration in this version. Alright, now we're saving. Or we're not? Can I just leave? Just walk out. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Awfully anticlimactic that you just walk out, but I mean, like, you can do that in the Oath and Felghana, and presumably the other 90s versions also, but I don't think it normally plays. I don't know, does it start playing the boss music a room early like that? Also, I want to gain a level, because I'm, like, very close. I'm literally one away. I didn't even hear the level up sound because I was exploding like 3 guys at once. It's actually really good farming right there. How did that hit me anyway, dude? Yeah, I could probably gain another level pretty quickly here. Oh, right, I forgot I can't save on that screen. Let me just save here for now. Again, now that I've leveled up, so we don't have to bother with that every time. So I assume I will die at least once to the next... oh, I forgot to press the other button. Probably doesn't matter. I could probably just back out, but you have to go through like an extra menu to do it. Demon of Illusions, Elefal. Or Elfal. Oh, right. She does... And then if you're close, she does... Yeah, she does like a closer attack. I don't like the hitbox here. Alright, the power-up attack is at least very well telegraphed. And I'm dead. I like how he bounced when he hit the ground. Alright, I didn't even bother equipping a ring there, so, like, let's actually try with a ring. We've got another 70 ring. So... What? That was some Fantoon-ass flame hitbox. It was, like, already gone, but it hit me anyway. Next time, maybe I'll try the power ring. I should be able to time it better. Yeah, see, it did it again. What? I timed it bad. Actually, maybe I'll be fine. I was greedy. It's dead anyway. And yeah, before I ran out of ring, the ring is the ring meter is pretty lenient in this version. I forget if ring drains that slowly in the earlier versions. I feel like it drained faster, but I know it depends on which ring you have equipped. I hear the sound of a lock unlatching. I can't believe it was a load-bearing boss. And also I ran out of ring because I didn't turn it off quick enough. I have like 2 left. Well, that would be the statue. I forget what order you get them in terms of their names.
エドガーさんの言っていたのはこれか。
In the other versions.
さあ、外へ出なくちゃ。
I was wondering if it was gonna like fast travel us.
アドル君、無事だったか。
心配したぜ。よかった。本当心配したよ。一人残ってまで調べたいことって一体何だったんだよ。
ゆい。とにかくみんな無事だったんだ。何よりじゃないか。
Also, that gave me like 500 experience.
そうですね。生きて戻れたんだ。これ以上のことはないや。
アドル君、本当にありがとう。すまんが、我々の無事を町のみんなに伝えてやってくれないか。
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over the lens flare that's happening right now. It's like they chose this exact horizontal position on this map for where the lens flare is like the most active. Like they could have done anything else.
本当にありがとうな。
Oh, now they actually have voice lines.
本当にエドガーさんの無事を町のみんなに伝えてやってくれ。エドガーさんの
君にはお礼をしなくて。後で私の家に来て。君には。
Oh, this is a cutscene. I'm not controlling it.
おお、アドル君、採石場はどうだった？エドガーさんは？
無事です。今こっちへ向かってますよ。
そうか。よかった。本当によかった。ドギがあいつが助けに行ったんなら大丈夫だ。大船に乗った気持ちでいろよって言ってた。半信半疑だったが、あんた本当に大したもんだな。感謝するよ。ドギが待ってるぜ。早く宿屋へ行ってやんな。
It's interesting how they highlight, and I'm guessing that the Japanese version probably also did that. Like, they highlight important instructions. If only we could do something about the monsters in the quarry, that town would be lively again in no time. There's some old ruins to the east of town, but rumor has it there's a cavern underneath where lava flows. You can be careful out there. Oh, 3 different lines. Okay, I probably still don't have... Well, actually, I might have enough gold for something, but this is the wrong place to be for it. We got more pets. An entire parade. You know those guys from Valstein Castle were hanging around... Oh, is this the same line as before, actually? You've been to the... No, that's a different line. If you've been to the quarry, do you have any idea what they've been up to? Apparently they've been sending soldiers to the ruins lately, too. They're definitely scheming something. That's for sure. I'm so glad Edgar is safe. But with monsters starting to appear right on the edge of town, I really have to wonder if we're going to be okay. I'm worried sick. We also got... Is that a cat lounging over there? Okay, do I technically have enough gold for something here? I hear you found Bob's necklace at the quarry. Granny Ida was absolutely overjoyed. There was quite a commotion over by the quarry. I wonder what happened. I saw Father Pierre. Okay, they do call him Father Pierre here. They didn't identify him when we talked to him. And he didn't identify himself. I saw Father Pierre a little while ago, but he was in such a terrible hurry he didn't even notice my greeting. That's interesting, like, she cycled lines, but then she cycled back to the first one.
のようなご用ですか？そのリングは
Oh?
採石場では不思議な力を持った宝石が掘り出されることがあるんです。
That's right, I forget which ring it is that Cynthia reacts to in Oath and Felghana, but she does react to something, and that's when we get the infamous "thanks for letting me feel up your jewelry" line.
それを指輪の形にしたものですね。
リングか。リングはリングパワーを消費して力を発揮するって聞いたことがある。
Okay, this is supposed to be tutorializing the ring gauge.
必要な時だけ身につけて、そうじゃない時は外すように心がけないと。
Okay, no line about filling up Adol's jewelry though. What I actually want to do...
またいらしてくださいね。
I want to check the weapon shop first. Forgetting what exactly prompts her to say that, to have that dialogue, which ring it is or which item it is in Oath. So I assume I'm probably not interested in that right now yet anyway. Yeah, I can't quite afford that yet. Okay, there's no reason to hold out for the shield. Like, the chainmail is definitely the next thing to get, but I need another 160 gold, basically.
A few years back, a nearby village was attacked by monsters and completely destroyed. I've heard rumors that a large platoon of soldiers was seen heading toward that village just the day before.
That's talking about Genos Island, presumably. A few years back. It's like 10 years ago or something in Oath. Forget if the old games were specific about that. Hey, there's so many animals in this version. Alright, do we want to go grind gold, or do we want to... Yeah, we'll do that in the next area, I guess. Let's check the church. There's probably not going to be anybody here.
I heard you defeated the monster slumbering deep inside the quarry. You're quite something, aren't you?
Do you say anything new? They do say something different. It's not instruction manual related. Now, who are you?
I saw Father Pierre leaving town a moment ago. He had a terribly troubled look on his face. I wonder what could be wrong.
Alright, so she explains why Father isn't here now. Can I examine anything here? Got some neat stained glass windows back there. And there's actually another one, a different one at an angle on the side near the door. Alright, well, it's time to go visit Dogi, I guess. Oh no, we should visit Edgar, too.
Maybe I should cook up something hearty and take it to Edgar to help him get his strength back. I heard you're the one who rescued Edgar? Thank you so much. If Edgar hadn't made it back, this town would have been finished.
That was a different text, right?
Edgar came back with a terrible injury to his leg. Just what in the world happened in the quarry?
Wait, he's not here? He did say visit him at his house later. Maybe I have to talk to Dogi first. Oh, I did that by accident again. Alright, don't worry about it. Yeah, there's like more dialogues that you still have to answer the return to title screen.
その顔はエドガーさんを助け出したな。
Meanwhile, Elena's here.
さすがだぜ。大仕事の後いきなりで悪いんだが、お前に一つ頼みたいことがあるんだ。エレナ、もう一度今の話をしてくれないか。
エドガーさん、無事で本当によかった。疲れてるのに話を聞いてもらってごめんなさい。実は兄のチェスターのことなんです。
チェスターは俺の昔の親友でもあるんだ。
兄は半年前お城の親衛隊になるって出て行って、それから毎月お金は送られてくるけど、私はそんなものどうでもいい。貧しくてもいいから一緒に暮らしてたかったのに。
This is interesting because this feels like the kind of dialogue that Elena has with Chester a bit later in the game in Oath. I forget when exactly. This probably is around the same time that this sort of conversation happens in the 90s versions, though.
城ってのはこの辺りを治めているバレスタイン城のこと。
So they pronounce it Valestein. Okay, not Valstein.
そこのマクガイアっていう名前の城主、近頃悪い噂が絶えないみたいだ。
I wish I could replay that voice line because did they actually name her Maguire?
で、エレナ、兄貴を見かけたんだろ？
I'm pretty sure Maguire wasn't explicitly named in the 90s versions. But to be fair, like the very weird SNES transliteration does call the castle Ballastine, like Ballacetine or something like that. So Valestein is presumably actually how I should be pronouncing it. I just always forget.
イルバーンズっていう遺跡の入り口で。
Alright, Ilburns is next.
お城の
Yo, look
兵
at
隊
this.
さんたちと一緒でした。
We got like a full-blown event image here. Look at this stuff.
私は隠れて見てたんですけど、兄は彫像は必ずここにある。必ず探し出せと言ってました。
And this might also be like something that Oath riffs on in terms of like she actually does meet up with him at the end of the whole Ilburns and Lava region. I think, anyway. 'Cause I'm pretty sure both she and Dogi meet up with Adol and Chester at that point.
急に顔色変えやがって。どうした？何か心当たりでもあるのか？
Why do you look like you just ingested an entire bat?
ドギ、これ。
Are you secretly Ozzy Osbourne?
彫像。お前、これをどこで？
採石場だよ。エドガーさんもこの彫像のことを何か知っているみたいだった。
Yeah, and that's really the most suspicious part.
アドル、俺たちはまた大変なことに首を突っ込んじまったのかもしれねえな。エドガーさんは何て言ってた？
後で家に来てくれって。
そうか。まずはエドガーさんに詳しい話を聞くことだ。
Are they gonna actually like do way more exposition way earlier in the game than usual?
私も一緒に。
おっとエレナ、お前さんの気持ちはわかるが、この話危険な匂いがプンプンする。兄貴のことが分かったら真っ先に伝えるから、少しの間おとなしくしてるんだな。
うん、分かった。
I mean, there's nothing dangerous about going literally next door. Okay. I do like her character artwork just in the 2D style here.
まずはエドガーさんに詳しい話を聞くことだ。まずは。
Okay. So, time to go next door.
まだ戻ってないみたいだな。
This guy somehow isn't voiced, okay. Is Edgar still not back yet? We have a huge problem. Father Pierre said he's heading to the ruins by himself to stop the castle's men. I'm going to go find Edgar. I hate to ask, but I need you to stall Father Pierre in the meantime. Okay, so we're not getting the exposition too early. This is how they delay the exposition. I'm counting on you. Because, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure Edgar does actually come back at this point, at least in Oath and Felghana. But Edgar doesn't know about the statues or anything in that version. And I'm pretty sure in the 90s versions either. Alright, but we just got our mission. Actually, should I go talk to everybody? There are some old ruins to the east of town, but rumor has it there's a cavern underneath where lava flows. Oh yeah, I talked to him already. Actually, did it explicitly tell me that I have received, like, the location, like it did with the quarry before? Alright, let's go talk to people here. This is still the same. Okay, yeah, no, it seems like no one else changed. Did I talk to the people outside of the shops? Probably. Yeah. Yep, okay. Alright, let's go farm 160 gold in the next area. Get ourselves some armor. Wait, it's... Remember what I said about, did I actually explicitly find out the location of the ruins? No, I didn't. It's like, alright, cool, I gotta go to the ruins next. Adol doesn't bloody know where they are. Should I talk to the dude in here again? Is that what I have to do? He's not here. Maybe I have to talk to the lady at the church. Or maybe I have to talk to Dogi again.
まずはエドガーさんに行く。
I double-checked every area of the town except the church. Wait, what? I make my living trading ore, but as long as that quarry remains a monster's nest, I might have to start thinking about a new line of work. I can't believe Antonio is in this game. I heard you defeated the monster slumbering deep inside. Okay, yeah, that I did read. No wonder he's always hiding behind a bush. He's the shiftiest character in the entire game. Okay, again, cutscene. There appears to be a diary lying in front of the altar.
町の近郊で化け物の数が急激に増えてきている。一体何が起こっているんだろうか。
Okay, because, like, I did come in here before and talk to the lady, but apparently you have to come in here again specifically after visiting Edgar's house and hearing from that other dude, which seems a bit awkward because you would figure that, like, now it's time to actually go to the ruins, but nope, not yet.
採石場で落盤が相次ぎ、甲府が一人行方不明になった。イルバーンズ遺跡で城の兵士たちを見かける。彼らは化け物出没の調査をしているというが、私は恐ろしい事実を知ってしまった。私は命に代えても彫像を手に入れ、あの計画を阻止しなければ。神よ、我らを救いたまえ。
I mean, if it costs you your life, then obtaining the statue probably isn't going to do much, because you're not going to be able to hold on to it if you're dead. Alright, now do you say something different? Oh, that's still the same thing. So we still haven't learned the location of the ruins. Should I go back to the inn now? Check Edgar's house again too, why not? Oh.
よく来てくれた、アドル君。
Okay. We just had to make time pass by reading a diary that was on the floor.
採石場では詳しいことを話せなくてすまなかった。
It felt like you did speak pretty freely then, honestly.
甲府たちを不安にさせたくなかったんでな。アドル君、彫像は？
これです。
おお、やはり私の目に狂いはなかったな。
この彫像って一体何なんですか？
Adol told him what he had heard from Eleanor, as well as what was written in Father Pierre's diary. Okay, so that was a precondition for talking to Edgar.
なんだって神父様がイルバーンズの遺跡に？
That's funny, though, that all of a sudden we did get a narration line, much in the style of Lilith and Felghana.
アドル君、頼む。時間がない。
Quickly, there's no time!
どうしたんですか急に。
Because you just ate a bat. There's no time. You need to receive medical attention.
詳しいことは後で話す。イルバーンズの遺跡に神父様を助けに行ってくれないか。
Adol's surprised face, I just can't take seriously. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in an Ys game. There you go.
詳しいことは後で話す。イルバーンズの遺跡に神父様を助けに行ってくれないか。
That call out is what I was
詳し
waiting
いこ
for.
とは後で話す。
Okay, that's the same thing. Does Dogi say anything new now? Elena's gone. Not voiced, huh? Sorry to put this on you, but about Chester, I'm counting on you. Alright, I would guess that everyone's still saying the same stuff, but I'll check a couple of them. Oh, lady's just gone. Okay. I was actually wondering if it would stop me from going that way, because it kind of looks like there's a wall there. Yeah, it seems like it's still all the same. If Gardner says anything new. Thank you so much for saving Edgar. That's all he says now? Okay. Alright, there's Elburn's Ruins. Is there an intro area again? Yep.
ここがイルバーンズの遺跡か。
We've got some soliloquy going on again.
神父様がここに。
Interesting. Okay, I was gonna say, like, in the 90s versions, there's, like, a bunch of columns in the outer areas of the ruins, usually. But I was seeing trees initially here, and I was like, well, it's technically still columns, I guess. Okay, before we continue, I need to take a break, so let me do that, and then we'll, play at least a bit into the Ilburn's Ruins when we get back and see how far we can get tonight. Alright, we are back. Hey, Asopolis. Alright, let's pick back up on this. We're about to see how much how quickly I get my butt handed to me in the second dungeon. Yeah, there's an access software. I didn't see it on their list either, but they go further back. What the heck were those noises? Also, I just lost like half my health. That was loud. Is that the fire things? Okay, I can one-shot them. Enemies in this dungeon are very noisy. Okay. Why could you not? I'm gonna gain a level really quick, though. I just killed all three of those dudes. Wait, is this like the ultimate farm? This is the ultimate farm right here. That's it. And now I have enough... I gained a level, and also I have enough gold to buy the thing that I want to buy, so... Wait, no, I don't. I still need... another 60-something gold. Never mind. I'm jumping the gun. The first room coming in from the left is really rough. Alright, now I have enough. Let's go back. But yeah, I don't know why the enemies in that area are so loud. Holy crap. I might have to... I might want to reduce the sound volume, but on the other hand, like, those are just, like, weirdly louder than basically anything else so far in the game. Infos that you saw said they did a PS2 version of Ys 5, which, I mean, yeah, that was Taito / Falcom, so, like, maybe. It's listed on their site. Alright, thanks, Carnicade. I don't know why I don't see that mentioned on... Does Wikipedia not mention that at all? That seems really weird. So that, I guess Taito was the publisher then in that case. Because otherwise there wouldn't... unless Access and Taito have a relationship. Otherwise I don't see why Taito's name would be on it. Alright, so we're here for what? Armor? Yeah. Alright, well, let's equip that. Let's see what we're at now. We're at 50 now, and we're going from 10 to 30, so we should be at 70. Yup. So what about Ys 4? I would kind of assume that 3, 4, and 5 were all the same company. Multiple studios worked on the games, but didn't put their names on it. Like Arc System Works? Jeez. I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. Cancel saving, don't return to the title screen. It's way easier if I just press the accept button. Quintet is listed in relation to these games? Actually, incidentally, there is another game that got a recent translation that I might need to try at some point, which is Brightest, which is also by Quintet for PS1. What are you? Freaking Simon Belmont walking cat dog thing? I couldn't tell what it was. I'm going to die. I am very going to die. Yeah, and unfortunately I don't regain health in the outside areas inside the dungeon, so... I still haven't bothered buying an herb. I thought I was gonna pick up an herb at some point, but that hasn't happened yet. Oh no, we have birds. Well, it just frickin' vanished off the screen. It's a frickin' coward bird. Wait, now you're over here. Oh, we're gonna just rough it and see what happens. Are they silent when they die? They don't make bird noises when they die. Oh, we can't... Oh, no, we can reach me. Never mind. Wait, actually, isn't that enemy literally the La Mulana protagonist? Doesn't the La Mulana protagonist have a whip? I'm seriously playing the closest thing I will get to playing La Mulana. What's that noise? Actually, that noise sounded a lot like something I would expect to hear... Oh, what the fuck? Holy crap. Almost died to that. I should probably put a ring on right now. Although I'm gonna regret that if I actually get to a boss. I can't hit you. Empty room? Oh my god, I cannot believe I gained a level at the most opportune time possible. And okay, small shield is just right along the way. So like, I remember this place has branching paths in the 90s versions, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the best place to save here is. He turned into that one. What the? They're just like underfoot immediately. What the hell, dude? What even are those things? Ah, now we're at the part that has the, yeah, the overhang here. Voices echoed from the altar below. And Adol crouches down to eavesdrop, yep.
ピエール神父、こんな場所に一体何の用です？
Okay, this is unfortunate, actually, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get tossed after this, and I don't know if I am adequate level to deal with what comes next.
私はただ迷い込んでしまっただけだ。
I should have bought an herb.
下手な嘘はつかないでもらいたいですね。あなたはこの遺跡へ彫像を探しに来た。違いますか？おや、ネズミが一匹迷い込んでいるようだ。君は採石場にいた剣士だな。あの時私は言ったはずだ。二度と私の前に姿を現すな、とね。
Well, to be fair, he's not really showing his face to you. He's showing his butt to you.
一緒に来てもらおうか。
Wow, they gave that guy a voice.
下は灼熱の溶岩地帯。あそこから生きて戻った者はいない。
君はチェスター？チェスターじゃないか？
Why does that just get a ... rather than using the dialogue box?
なぜ私の名前を？
Like almost meant as an emote kind of thing, which like we've seen emotes, like Adol had like the question mark emote before.
妹さんが心配していた。兄さんは変わってしまったって。
I like the like bell patch that they used there for that part of the music, and I'm kind of surprised they used that sort of thing. Also, I kind of like, I'm surprised that Adol's like sad face. It's actually pretty good.
そうか。エレナと会ったのか。だが、これは私の問題。君たちには関係ない。さらば。
He actually kicks him. All right, good. Oh no, these are more powerful than the ones before. Oh shit, I'm gonna die immediately. What the heck is that? Now they're thinking with portals. All right, hang on. Can I salvage this? Yes, I can. Okay, here's the question now. Does this work like the 90s versions? Yeah, herbs are growing here, so this is an infinite harvesting spot. And this is basically your get out of jail card. I won't say free, but it's the closest thing to it. So if I just... Oh, do I have an item button? R2, use the item. Okay. So if I just go out and in again, there should be another one, right? Yeah, alright, that's how this works. Hey, Mo people, look. Wrong button. Oh yeah, that's a thing in, that herb respawning is a thing in, like, TurboGrafx and Genesis and SNES as well. Pretty sure it's in all of them. I'm gonna save in a... It actually still calls it the Oldbourne's Ruins. Okay. Curious if it was gonna call it something else. Oh right, Harb. Which version was Harb in? Was that in the Genesis version? Oh no, we have noisy guys again. I am actually kind of surprised that worked. Yeah, now it's time to do some farming. What was that guy doing? Holy crap. I don't trust the... Yeah, I was about to say I don't trust the portal birds, and sure enough. You do have to, like, explicitly equip it again. I'm assuming I do have to come out and in again if I had it when I entered the screen. Yeah. Yeah, Ys 3, 4, and 5 have PS2 versions. Right now we have, as of this year, we have fan translations by Kaisaan of 3 and 5. Could I have saved? Let's save. Okay, so I can one-shot those, I think? Maybe? I'm taking so much damage each time through this. I'm gonna save my ring power for later. I mean, I'm still building back my ring power because I literally couldn't afford to refill it after I got the armor before. $8 on PS2? I don't think that would work. One of these days I'll get the buttons right. We're almost at a level up anyway. I should definitely get at least one here, because, like, this is very intense farming. Whoops, get up there. I don't know why I'm saving now, like, it should be fine until I level up. I really don't get why they made these guys this loud. Whoa, jeez. You die, please, thanks. Oh, yeah, yeah, the rhythm of the Ys item get is very, like, the cadence is, like, it's different notes, obviously, but it even does, like, the slowdown at the end in some of the games. Here's our level up. I actually try to traverse this now. What the... Yeah, it's probably not going to go well. It's already not going well. The problem is I cannot get back to the town. Actually, hang on a second. Did I never equip the shield? I never equipped the damn shield. That'll probably help. Alright, so that only increases it by 5, though, so it's probably not that big of a deal. But it's something. If I target just those guys... Like, I can get those 5 guys pretty easily each time. Do I... I do still have the Earth, okay. Actually, if I just... Wow, that guy keeps going. I did not know he would actually just actively chase you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do one more level here. You read that it was an intentional nod? Okay. Of course, it's funny that we're saying that while we're playing the area that Jim Power and Chris Toolsbeck intentionally corked the music from, basically. Wait, I hit him and he didn't hit me? Holy crap, that's actually possible. At that time. I'll settle for that. Oh, that's weird. There's like a wall up there. Invisible wall. Because like some of the rooms I have managed to transition in midair. But not that one, apparently. Well, you know, it's really hard to, like, you have to do a full jump when you're, like, already at max height on the previous platform. I wish that you could actually attack lower than you, but your duck attack seems pretty limited. That works. I only lost 3 health there. We can do that again. If I don't screw that up. How am I not hit? I hit him when he started his roll because he actually goes higher then. That's funny. Oh, jeez. You do have kind of a split second to react when it starts rolling before he actually moves. But yeah, farming in this section is extremely common in, like, any version of this game. There you go. Which means I don't need to use the herb either, but I will save here at least. Oh, I can one-shot them now? Okay, that's... I hadn't been testing that. I don't trust these guys, though. Oh, jeez. I think they might always warp to your vertical position. Alright, are we... Okay, we're through. I'm gonna save here. I could probably make it across there again if I had to. Oh, Wait, that was weird. 'Cause that time I pressed the other button and it still worked anyway. I'm just gonna make sure. I don't know, the interaction on the save screen kind of confuses me when I hit the wrong button. Oh, right, it's... I'm surprised that does, like, very little damage. How do you avoid this? Like, can I avoid this by just moving? Yes. The answer is yes. I'm surprised it does very little damage. Incarnation of the Volcano, Gilan. This fight might completely trash me several times. I should put on this ring probably initially, until I find out what's going on. Alright, only the head is damageable, I think. But yeah, this fight is usually kind of a mess for me. really be trying to downstab him whenever possible. Falling rocks in a video game? Where are you? Okay, no, seriously, where are you? There you are. Wait, the tail isn't hurting me. I did bank a ton of ring energy. Oh, well, that's annoying. Alright, we're gonna do, you know, one attempt to probably get used to the fight before we actually manage to win it. It's hard to see him I should get further to the left, and maybe it'll be easier to see him coming. Actually, his patterns might be more predictable in this version than some of the others. This seems like it just loops. I don't remember ever finding it that predictable. Oh, what? I guess I was a little in front of him. Like, if I hit him on his way past, it seems to work better. I'm gonna run out of ring energy. He's dead in the next hit. That wasn't even a good hit. Or either that or that was my damage number and not his. Oh, hey, Kaisaan. Shoutouts to Kaisaan, who worked on the translations. Boss rush, speedrun. Oh, that's right. You're running. Wait, is that still going? I don't know that I will ever do a boss rush speedrun. But I think I did see the announcement about that. Because you announced that in the Ys speedrun Discord, right? Which I don't pay much attention to that because I haven't speedrun an Ys game in forever. But I did check there to see if, oh yeah, let's not actually have a problem with the actual boss, which is the run back of the I can't believe it's not Gradius section. Oh, that didn't work. But yeah, I'm in there mostly because I ran Ys Origin Toll any percent for a very short bit. Oh, hey, Jazzy. Okay, I was trying to... Wait. I was trying to place your name. Did you used to go by a different name? Or are there just multiple people with jazz-related names? I need to actually, like, try not to die here. I'm going to fail to not die here. But I have an herb. I didn't use the herb on the boss at all. But also, we're fine. Let me actually use the herb, and then we'll get it back. But yeah, I only did a couple of, like, complete runs of Toll any percent, and it's kind of unfortunate because I had a network disconnect in my PB. Which was only in, like, the, I don't know, was it hour 45 range? I forget. Oh, you run Unica, okay. Yeah, I never tried anything. I basically learned the Toll any percent run either leading up to or right after, was it SGDQ 2017 where Ghost Kumo ran that? And I was next to the couch for moral support. Whoops. Adol tossed in the fire dragon skill. I should have come here first to see what message we get beforehand, and I was just on autopilot. Gradually, the flow of the lava began to subside. I can't one-shot these guys in midair. The down stab yet. But sure, run into my sword, why don't you? I feel like I should go back for health and maybe try not to be bad. Although that's hard, that's easier said than done on any screen that has portal birds. Okay. Wait, I was gonna say, I thought the screen did have portal birds. Okay, it's just a couple of them. Let's... Yeah, geez, I kind of need to use this. I mean, I could end up gaining another level if I try for much longer, but I'll see if I can actually legitimately make it over to the other side in one piece. Okay, that didn't hurt much, actually. Might be in my best interest to save here, so I can try again if I screw up royally and take a ton of damage. What do you mean only 2D games? I would not characterize... Well, if you mean like the sprite work... Well, okay. No, I still have to disagree with that, because the PS2 version of Ys 6 is the only version that had 3D character models. Whereas the PC version, and I think the PSP version, both had, like, sprites for that. But also, I know Ys 5 is isometric, isn't it? Or Ys 4, rather. I'm guessing Ys 5 is as well, but I don't remember if I've actually seen screenshots of Ys 5 for PS2. I'll be right back. I gotta clear something out of my eye. But I will attempt to finish this section before we cut stream tonight. Okay. Better now. Yeah, so the original 5 was not 3D, but the original 5 was like top down. The way that like 1, 2, and 4 were commonly in the 90s. But yeah, so the absolutely mind-boggling thing is this was released 3 months before The Oath and Felghana released on Windows. But this is basically effectively like a remaster of sorts of the 90s versions of Ys 3, which were also side-scrollers. Ys 3 was always the side-scroller. I mean, Ys 1 and 2 were on, like, a lot of systems. What version did you actually play? Ys 1 and 2 I have only played, like, Chronicles Plus, and then the TurboGrafx version. Yeah, kind of. Regarding this game, yeah. Alright, timer? Oh, you did play the PC Engine CD version. Okay. So those things hurt that much. Jeez, okay. I'm leaving. I got the point. Oh, guess who it is? What? Portal birds going through walls? Really? I would like to not be locked here, thanks. That guy just fell out of the sky, sure, why not? Oh, okay. Wait. We're not done here yet. Hello, invisible wall.
無事だったのね。よかった。
なぜ君がここに？
Okay, honestly, that's a good time to use that Adol face that I still kind of can't take seriously.
誰か来たみたい。隠れましょう。
今この辺りで話になる。
チェスター、どうした？
人の声が聞こえたような気がしたのですが、空耳だったようです。神父は我々の計画を感づいているようです。白の力を放り込んできます。
兄さん、やっぱり何か大変なことを。
なんだ？
何この音。奥の方で何か光ってる。
おい、どこへ行くんだよ。
この壁光ってる。アドルさん、あなたの持っている彫像も同じように。この奥に、きっとそう、兄さんの探していた彫像がこの奥にあるのよ。
エレナ、君は町へ戻れ。
どうして？あなたをこの遺跡に来させたのは私なんだもの。あなただけを危険な目に遭わせるわけにはいかない。
僕のことドギからなんて聞いてる？
一緒に旅している大事な仲間だって。
そういう意味じゃなくて、僕の仕事はなんて言ってた？
冒険家ってこと？
そう、冒険家ってのは危険を冒す人っていう意味だ。僕を信じて町へ戻ってくれ。
でもごめんなさい。あなたの言う通りにする。アドルさん、気をつけてね。
Okay. Suddenly door. A hidden door opened. Okay. Pretty sure the door was, like, actually, like, in the background in the, 90s versions? I don't know. Was it a right exit? Alright, let's save after that cutscene, but I also want to see if it allows me to go back. Because I feel like I remember there being more, like, forks. At least one fork in the Ogren's Ruins, and I thought it was prior to the lava section. That's enough of those? That only killed one, somehow. So what happens if I go this way? Well, there's stairs here. Are they hiding anything behind logs? I mean, fallen pillars? Is this where... Oh, okay, that's where that is. No, I don't think I have any interest in that, because then I would have to go all the way down and around again. What's over? This is probably the big room that Chester and Pierre were in. Yep, okay. And if I go up from here, then it'll be basically where Adol was before. Anything else up here, though, or is that really it? Yeah, no, this place is totally linear, at least on this side. Maybe it's on the other side beyond that secret door. I'm not gonna say no to free experience. But somehow that first one didn't hit me. I should have an herb, right? Yeah. Actually, is this just boss territory immediately? Oh yeah, it is. Well, I'm probably gonna die then. There's Gyalva. I was like, where is Gyalva? Because I forget where it is. I don't think it has a hitbox until it starts moving. Time to... No, not that. Time to use a ring. I am probably gonna lose this fight. First time. It seems to work pretty well, though. If I used the power ring, this fight would be over already. Although I probably would have died first. Okay, sure. Accidentally found sort of speed tech. Alright, turn the ring off. Now I'm always pressing the wrong button for the item and ring menus. And also we got our level up, which means we kind of wasted a life refill. Also, I can save over the first slot again now. And there's the second statue. And then we'll probably get another cutscene, and then end up leaving automatically at some point. I feel like I don't remember that boss room being that small in the other 90s versions? Oh, hi.
よくあの地獄から戻ってこられたな。どうやら君とは一戦交えなくてはならないようだな。
やめて兄さん。
How did we know she wasn't actually going to do what Adol said to do?
エレナ、どうしてお前がこんなところに？
私がアドルさんに頼んだのよ。兄さんのしていることをやめさせてって。お願い、もうこんなことやめて。アドルさんと戦って何になるっていうの？そんな彫像なんてどうでもいいじゃない。
私は復讐しなければならないのだ。お前も覚えているだろう。あの日の出来事。
兄さん。
アドル君、もう手を引いてくれ。私は君とは戦いたくない。
It like went back to the normal stats bar at the bottom for a split second and then went right back to this while Chester was turning around.
アドルさん、戻りましょうか。
But yeah, this section was a lot more linear than it was in the old version.
チェスターが言ったあの日の出来事、よかったら話してくれないか。
ごめんなさい。そのことを思い出すと。
I need to like pay attention to the little character sprites too, because sometimes something happens there and that's why it's not printing right away.
おい、大丈夫か？
大丈夫。大丈夫だから。気持ちの整理がつくまでもうちょっとだけ待ってもらえる？
I didn't realize she went to do a not like this face. Yeah, and then she just animated back.
ごめんなさい、アドルさん。私行くところがあるから。
This is interesting because she's kind of letting on that she does remember, whereas I think in Oath she kind of plays like she doesn't for a while.
兄を許してあげて。
Alright, where are we? Oh, now we're actually coming back, like, presumably Oh no, this isn't the screen with 50 of them. Is this actually... That's just the front door right there. Okay. Alright, let's go and do town things, and then I'll probably call it for tonight. Automatic cutscene walking again.
あ、アドル、俺はちょっと出かけてくるからな。
These muscles look weird.
どこへ行くんだい？
昔世話になった師匠に会いに行く。エルダーム山脈ってところだ。なに、ちょっとした情報集めだ。心配するな。そうそう、エドガーさんが探してたぜ。
All clear. I wonder what Dogi went all the way up to the mountains for. Alright, time to talk to everybody. I'm on that side. I almost just walked right out again.
Rumor has it the Lord's right-hand man is over at the Elburn's ruins near town. They seem to be looking for something, and I doubt it's for anything good. Come to think of it, the Lord's new right-hand man seemed to just show up out of nowhere one day. I wonder who he really is.
Lately, I've been hearing eerie voices coming from the quarry. I'm so scared I can't even sleep at night. They say you can hear voices coming from the abandoned mine shaft, but I just wish someone would do something about it. Wait, we gotta check for a third message from everybody. Sometimes they have a third one. Alright, no. I doubt I have enough money for new sword or armor right now. Alright, this guy's still saying the same stuff as before. I don't necessarily need to be here. Oh. Right. So you can actually basically get like a portable ring power restoration. We gotta find that at some point. Alright, that's new.
I hear you visited the ruins on the outskirts of town? That place is incredibly valuable from a historical perspective. You know? If only there weren't monsters roaming about, I would love to go see the ruins myself.
I assume I don't have enough money for anything. That's 8k. That's 12k. And that's 6k. Yep. Maybe halfway through the next dungeon I'll have enough money. The monsters in the quarry and the men from the castle. I have a feeling they're somehow connected. I'm seeing a lot more castle soldiers around the perimeter of the town lately. I get the feeling they're surrounding us to make sure no one can leave. You say anything new? Nope. Alright, is Father Pierre... No, Father Pierre's locked up, so he can't be back. I've heard there's an old abandoned mine shaft inside the quarry. No one has set foot in there since it was sealed off, so heaven only knows what it's like inside now. Just hope Edgar's injuries heal quickly. Alright, nope, absolutely nobody in here. Let's see what this weirdo over here says this time. Absolutely nothing. I should have just walked out that side. I'm too used to this not involving an overview map. Alright, there shouldn't be anybody in here because Dogi left, right?
It seems a few of the miners went into the abandoned mine on Edgar's orders, but I wonder why he'd suddenly send them into a place like that. Lately, it feels like Edgar is hiding something from us.
Yeah, Edgar knows too much. And I mean, like, literally, relative to every other version of the
アド
game.
ル君、神父様はどうした？
バレスタイン城の兵士に連れて行かれました。
そうか。アドル君、この部屋のありさまを見てくれ。おそらくバレスタイン城の奴らの仕業だ。
Oh, that's right. In the older versions of the game, I'm pretty sure that it's probably basically both the Maguire and the Bishop equivalents come here to threaten the mayor. So that does actually happen. In this version, it's like a written note that Adol finds in the trash.
例の彫像。奴らは私が持っていると思っているらしい。この地にはかつて悪魔と取引した王がいると言われている。
Huh. So he's the one that gives you this exposition in this version.
王は悪魔の力を借りてガルバランという化け物を生み出し、他国を侵略していったが、その強大すぎる力ゆえに、やがて自らも飲み込まれ滅んだのだ。彫像はそのガルバランを操るために使われたもの。パレスタイン城の連中は同じ歴史を繰り返そうとしている。奴らの手に彫像が渡ったら、しかし彫像のありかは分かっていないのだ。教会のあたりに占い師がいる。あの女なら何か手がかりを見つけてくれるかもしれない。
Is that the woman that was there before?
そうだ。
And then wasn't?
これを持っていきたまえ。君を守ってくれるはずだ。
Is he gonna give us more armor or something? Oh, timer ring. Does that slow enemies, I think? I feel like I probably almost never used that. I don't think it stops them in their tracks.
奴らの手に彫像が渡ったら、奴ら
Alright, back to the church it is. Church has plot progression in 2 instances already so far. She's not here. Oh wait, is she like supposed to be in front of it? Wait, is that the weird person over here? Okay. I can't believe the game manual on legs was the fortune teller, and I just didn't interpret it that way, because there's never been a fortune teller in the town in any other version of the game, I think? I mean, in Redmont. Obviously, I was talking about this before, how in the intro to at least one, if not more, of the 90s versions of the game, there was a fortune teller in, like, the town that Adol and Dogi walked through before getting to Redmont. Like, the SNES version definitely had that.
Adol と言います。冒険家です。
冒険家とな。さしずめこの国を破滅から救う勇者といったところか。
破滅って知っているんですか？
There's the laugh again.
採石場へ行ってみるがよかろう。そなたの持ち物に共鳴する力を感じる。
They'll learn the location of the Tigray abandoned mine. So, in Oath and Felghana, basically the quarry workers end up opening that for you. I imagine in the 90s versions you just get a key for it or something. Although no, I think I remember in at least one of those versions, one of the workers is like standing next to that door, so it's like they opened it for you in that too. Are you back to just laughing at me now? Okay, now at least she doesn't laugh at us now. She did that enough times before. Okay, yeah, I can't afford anything. Oh, he's still saying the same thing too. Okay. I guess I'll head over to the mine, but I'm not gonna actually do that part tonight. I need to call stream. Getting late here. I wonder if there's gonna be a new soliloquy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save here so that this way we have this music for next time. Although, I mean, nah, I'll go all the way in. I gotta remember you have the sound test mode. I can hear that music whenever I want. Should be going over here. Yep, there's a dude here now.
この先は今は使われていない行動なんだが、奥から不気味なうなり声が。この先は今は使われていない行動なんだが、奥から不
Eerie groans, huh? There must be a ghost inside telling bad jokes. Alright. Alright. Let's head into the abandoned mine. Talk to you already.
この先は今は使われていない行動なんだが、
Oh, yes.
奥から不気味なうなり声が。
Right, the eerie groans. It is funny how Adol just, like, disappears instantly when he gets to the middle of the door animation. Yeah, the mixing of the mixing and even just the arrangement in general of this music is really disappointing. Because it's all just kind of muddy and jumbled together. Alright, this part is okay. Oh, there's a freaking hill there. That was a very anime sound. Also, did I see, like, water dripping or something? Yeah, does that hurt me? Is this Jim Power droplets? I hope not. Yeah, okay, no, it's fine. That seems like a new detail. What are you? I mean, I guess these are replacing the, because he had, like, the jellies or the blobs or whatever. Actually, in... Well, wait, no. Is that what this is replacing? In the first part of the mine, you actually had blobs in the older versions of Ys 3 in the 90s. And this kind of had, like, I don't know, they didn't really look like blobs anymore, but they still did, like, just arbitrarily fall from the middle of the air for some reason. But what are you? Oh, it's the frickin' Mandragora things. Okay. Interesting death animation. Alright, yes, we're in the mines again, so we have to have random columns obstructing my view. And we got the... Okay, this is actually really funny. Because I remember one of the 90s versions that I played, I forget, it might have been the Genesis version. It had the jellyfish in exactly one place, and it was like almost entirely off screen, where you almost never even saw them. And it was really weird. But we've got them right here. I hit you when you come back down. I mean, like, they seem mostly harmless. Oh, never mind. Ow. Jeez. Alright, at least they give, like, a warning sound. That's actually kind of nice of them. I'm very surprised that hasn't hit me yet. Oh, that did. Oh, okay, so this is those guys. That's an interesting interpretation of them. They're, like, mechanized now. Alright, hang on. So I think eventually we have to go down there, but what's over here? I forget. Chest. Radiant crystal. Oh! Is that the thing we need to take back to the lady at the shop? I feel like it's not always called exactly that. I forget what it's usually called. But this is so that you can get Brosh's secret medicine, or at least that's what it's called in some of the earlier versions. I think SNES might call it that? I forget. Alright, I'm just gonna jump over those guys because I don't know how to deal with them right now. But I can just, like... Oh, they know exactly where to be so that I don't hit them. I swear I pressed jump, but okay. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for that, and then we're gonna go over here. Also, there's a barrel? There's seriously a barrel. Like, I even, like, end up under... What? Oh, I see. It's like a water bucket or something. At first I thought it was, like, embedded in the ceiling, and I was like, why am I partially in front of it? But no. I was too far left. I was still too far left. I should stop trying to be fancy with that. Again, I swear to God, I pressed jump. It's like a downward slope in an FPS where it just randomly eats your jump. Alright, hopefully nothing out here should be too threatening. Like, everything here should do, like, one shot. Oh, right, I gotta remember I can't... Yeah, they're, like, 1 HP damage. Can I jump up here? No. I think I need to acclimate to the combat again. Well, alright, you get to live. I am surprised I landed up there. It's not even worth taking the time to kill them at this point, so... whoop. I forget how much gold I need for more stuff. I pressed the wrong button. Gotta get used to the menu controls again. Oh wait, that is where I want to be. Actually, before we go in there, let's look at what the description is. Actually, I don't know if I even looked at this. Fire Dragon Scale. A Fire Dragon Scale housing a mysterious power. It can calm raging lava. Oh, we also have... I don't know if I ever looked at the description of the statue. Sunset Statue. A statue holding an orb that glows with the crimson hue of the setting sun. Starry Moon Statue. A statue holding an orb that shines with the light of the endless starry sky. And meanwhile, the Radiant Crystal is down in the bottom right. An ore crystal possessing a mysterious power. By refining it, a medicine can be created. Oh yeah, it is called Broch's Elixir in this. Wait, she just gives it to me? I thought you had to buy it. Do you always get a freebie? I feel like you don't always get a freebie. Oh, it's right there. Wait, how is that one not sold out? If she just gave it to me. I'm trying to remember. I feel like I remember it being possible to use Broch's Elixir like 3 times. And it like restores like 40 ring power each time or something. So I may have to try that again, but like, is that why... Is that why I can still buy it? Are they actually individual charges this time? Because it used to be like one... I thought it was one price for 3 charges. Also, I should probably actually have her recharge my ring magic to begin with. Let me see what this says. It does say 1 use remaining, but it also says fully restores ring power, which is, you know, more than I thought it might do based on my recollection of at least one of the 90s versions. But that might mean you can stack them. I mean, it's got a number right next to it. That's fascinating. I should also compare the price of, like, restoring your ring power on the spot versus buying the medicine. Ring power is 100. That's 500. So, I'm not sure... This is the first time I've actually bothered restoring ring power from the shop. In the other cases, I've always just built it up by killing enemies. But yeah, you can get it to 255. Also, hey, the camper. Thing is, I don't know where is gonna end up being a good place to farm in the abandoned mine. We're gonna have to find one, presumably. He almost got me. Okay, yeah, if you're running downward, you just don't jump. Because I absolutely pressed the jump button there and nothing happened. The beginning of the song feels so different because you can't hear the high notes. They're there, but they're really, really faint. They're like basically all reverberation, sort of, or echo. Can I hit him with this? Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah, the downstab definitely has like an area of effect on it. Well, that was close. Wait, I think I didn't actually do the downstab. Alright, so the only thing over here was that one chest, right? I think so. Did they actually did they shorten the loop? Oh, whoa, he like automatically starts crawling here. You don't even have to hold the button. You don't have to hold down at all. What? Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, this is gonna take a while. It's really unfortunate that you can't crawl stab nearly as fast in this as you could in some of the other 90s versions. God. Really? I'm better off doing that. Okay, you can get 2 hits out, though. Oh, I got ceiling. Yep, can't jump through that. Well, that didn't work. I'm just gonna leave. Oh, all these guys are down here with a chest, which I'm pretty sure I can't get yet. We just can't get the lid to budge. Would you mind taking a look? Chest isn't even locked, but we still can't open it. Found this chest deep inside, but we just can't seem to get it open. Alright, they all say basically the same thing. Okay, that was easy. Tablet of Duty acquired. When Adol opened the chest, his statues began to glow, bathing the surrounding area in light.
おい、何かとてつもない気配を感じるんだが。
なんだ何の音だ
Eh, it's just Goblin.
助けてくれ
I like how that guy has like a falling over sprite. I don't think that's not the same guy who fell over. Wait, is that the same guy that fell over at the beginning of the game? It might be. Carved into the stone tablet was the figure of a man standing against a giant monster. In the man's hands was a statue identical to the ones Adol possessed. I think it was only in one of his hands, though, so in the man's hand? I don't know. What is that thing? Oh, okay. It can poop. I can't believe it's not the clock tower enemies from Oath and Felghana. And it's dead? Okay. That was fast. Wait, can I actually, like, stun lock them before the... Ow! Or he could kick me in the head. What a jerk. Yeah, I can just combo them before they ever attack, though. Where am I going now? Oh, I'm going there. Wait, he melted, but he still dripped. Okay. This looks exactly... Oh, there's another staircase down there, actually. I was gonna say it looks exactly like a screen that was earlier, except I think there was an ogre or whatever on that screen. Okay, what's down here? Something tells me I shouldn't go down here yet. Saving a second slot just in case I've gone too deep. I should be fine though. Oh, yeah, we probably don't want to go down there yet. Alright, hang on. What is over here? I like how I just like immediately fell through there. Oh, that's a really unfortunate position of that. They knew what they were doing. Skill mail acquired, okay. Alright, how much is that gonna increase things? We're at 30 right now, that's 50. Okay. Our defense is way higher than our strength at this point. I guess... wonder if I should be aiming to buy a new sword in the shop. I forgot to check the weapons and armor, but I could have sworn I couldn't afford any of them. I don't trust you. Oh, you just barely can't jump up there from there. Alright, I guess I'll save here again now that I have better armor. I do still have an herb from back when I was in the lava zone. Should I be worried about that over there? What? What the... I never told him to climb the stairs. I just pressed down, but apparently down is enough to tell him to climb up and down. Like, you don't have to use the diagonals. That kind of sucks, actually. Oh, shit. Well... probably gonna die soon. Or I'll have to use the herb. I'd rather save the herb if that were at all possible. I also have to ask myself whether this is a good farming spot. Where did you come from, buddy? Can Can I stab you in the foot? I sure can. I guess that gets you back for kicking me in the head. Why is there another one? Does he just infinitely respawn? That is a thing in some of the 90s games. Yeah, this guy just respawned. Does this actually have, like, NES Ninja Gaiden respawning? Where everyone respawns way too quick? Yeah, he's back. He's back! I accidentally ducked. I went too far under here and that automatically made me crouch. Why are you still there, dude? Gotta remember I can do that. This might be a losing proposition right here. Because how do I get above that guy without just eating damage? Alright. That's okay for now. I can't attack you though. It automatically turned me around facing left, I think because of the stairs are there. So that's real wonky. I guess I can bait these guys out. Like, I guess as long as... Nope, maybe not. Maybe eventually. I don't know how long the, like, damage can be applied from that, how long its hitbox stays around. Alright, am I seriously just, like, jumping over here? Yeah, I guess so. Wait, why is this the boss? Okay, I'm gonna leave. So here's the thing. I'm trying to remember now. I thought Yggdrasil was facing, like, I thought you faced the right, and the boss was on the right side of the screen. In at least one or two of the SNES versions? Like, at least the... It might be that in... Maybe in TG16 it was on the left, but I could have sworn on SNES and maybe also Genesis it was on the right. Alright, if I could gain a level, that would be great. Except I'll probably fucking die instead. Could you... Jeez, I didn't know they'll actually, like, stay extended. Wow, look, there's like 3 of these guys here. Can you guys come back? That was awfully close. Alright, that only respawns one of them. It's gonna take too long to... Wait, how much do those guys... How much experience do they give? And does he keep showing up if I just stand here? It'll take a couple of minutes at this rate. I might have to, like, move the screen a bit right every time to make that work. It didn't work that time. Alright, yeah, the problem is now I'm basically screwed. That somehow didn't get me killed. So I should be able to go left and right and respawn these guys, and that should be enough. Is there always 2 of them, though? Not that time. So if you advance it slow enough, there ends up being multiple of them. The nice thing is it's not respawning the blob dudes. Oh, no, well, there's still one up there. This is me just trying to not make myself redo the whole damn level. Although, I mean, I did save. Actually, if I just go over here and then over here again, is that enough? That is enough, okay. Couple more. Oh, I didn't go left enough. More. One more on top of one more. I was only doing that so that I would get my damn health back. Like, that's literally the reason. Oh, wow. Well, I guess we found out there that didn't hurt me. Oh, that is just the jellyfish. Okay. Alright, I have gained one level. I might end up going back to town anyway. It feels like farming in this version of this place is, like, prohibitively terrible. There's a door just right there. I'm doing, like, no damage. Oh, wait, no, I'm doing decent damage, actually. Okay, wait, which one is my ring menu? Oh, yeah, I already forgot what ring that was. Was that the time ring, or was... That's shield, that's power. Let's do shield for now. Go look at my rings again. Yeah, that is the time ring. Manipulating time uses ring power to slow down enemy movements, which might actually be good for this boss, actually. This looks so goofy. I'm doing a surprising amount of damage. Okay, I guess I'll keep this on for now. Am I just safe here? Is that it? Nope, maybe not. That's the wrong button. It's still the wrong button. Wait. No, I still have one of them. I was getting confused by, like, the green part. Like, the, you know, the string coming off of the bottle. I'm barely taking damage either. What the hell? I was expecting this to be an impossible fight. I don't remember the TG16 version of the fight nearly well enough, but I remember it being a royal pain in the ass on the systems where the boss was on the right side of the room. But it's like, I might have gotten hit like 3 times there. And there's our third statue. White light statue. That looks pretty yellow to me, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see what that one says. A statue holding an orb that emits a piercing, blinding white light. I can't believe that boss fight was just over that soon. I'm gonna have to go back and watch my PG-16 playthrough VOD to remember what it was like there, but I don't remember it being that trivial in anything. What? Wait, I didn't know they could do that. If you say so. What? I thought I already hit you once. Well, this is awkward. Right, I can't get up over there. I'm surprised I didn't accidentally climb down the stairs that time. You know what else this version doesn't have? And I might even be thinking back to, like, the original part of the mine, not even the abandoned mine, in, like, SNES and stuff. There's, like, that dramatic sequence where you, like, just go down a huge path that has, like, a waterfall behind it in the background, and that's just not in this. I feel like they super simplified a bunch of areas in this, because I was also talking about how, like, I could have sworn that the Elburn Ruins had a fork in the path at some point, and it sure didn't in this version. Like, you just run into the frickin' shield, the small shield or whatever, right in your way, right in your main path. Wait, I took 1 damage, really? I took more damage than that from something. Oh, I'm two-shotting them now? Alright, cool. Two-shotting them as well. I think I was only 3-shotting them before. Well, I screwed that up. Well, I might be close to another level by the time I get out of here. Oh, this is suddenly some awkward platforming. Oh, right, to get back out of here. And over here was just a dead end, right? Yeah, it's like there's nothing to these screens. Okay, yeah, bonking into those guys is painful. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Can't believe these guys do 1 damage now. I also can't believe I'm not hitting him at all. Hello? Like, my sword looks like it should be hitting him, but it sure wasn't. I'm assuming this... Oh. I was about to say, I would expect all these guys have just cleared out. Okay, shortcut. Lens flare. And of course, once again, we are in the exact same position so that the lens flare is covering the dialogue. This is what happened the first time we exited the mine on a cutscene, too. Wait, that's it? That's the dialogue? Okay. That didn't really seem worth stopping me over. Because it, like, tossed me into that dialogue immediately. Alright, I should save. I didn't expect that section to be over that quickly. Those guys from the castle have been prowling around here lately. Alright, let's talk to everybody. Actually, did I, like, neglect to talk to people before I left for the mine?
There's a rumor that there's a dungeon beneath the castle, and that the many innocent people are being held captive there.
I'm gonna assume I talked to everybody before I left for the mine, and that's why I, like, stopped the stream after I got there.
I wonder if it's true. If it's true, then all the people who have gone missing must be...
They say the snow on the mountain range over there hasn't melted for hundreds of years. Rumor has it there's treasure buried beneath it all. Beneath snow that hasn't melted in hundreds of years? I doubt anyone could actually get down there. How much money do I have now? I probably have enough money for something. Here, oh, he's still saying the exact same thing as before.
You're that adventurer everyone's been talking about lately, aren't you? What was your name again? Right, it was Adol Kristen, wasn't it?
That's not quite correct. Wait, she said something different that time. Akal Christian. She has multiple incorrect lines. I don't really need this, do I, actually? What was your other choice? Did she not have... Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the items list, yeah. Which, like, I never even bother with these. One of them damages enemies, the other one, I forget what it does. The spirit necklace is really the only consequential one. But I actually want to go check this shop. Alright, so yeah, the broadsword is 8,000. That's what I had a feeling that comes next. Plate mail is 12. There are 2 shields here. I technically could have afforded one earlier, even. Although I think when I first started that area, I didn't even have 6,000. We could just skip the large shield, I guess, when it comes down to it. I'm gonna go for the sword. Because this is the best defense is a good offense game. And, like, my offense has already been severely outpaced by my defense. Alright, that just raised it by, like, 20, didn't it? By 30, even. Yeah, alright, that's definitely the more important one of the two. I saw a suspicious stranger the other day. Turns out it was a soldier in disguise who ransacked Edgar's house. Just what in the world are they trying to pull? Am I to say anything new? Not really. Guess we'll go check the Church Avenue. The scoundrels at the castle. Considering the heavy taxes they levy on our ore trading, the least they could do is send their soldiers to clear the monsters out of the quarry, right? You would think. You would think that would justify the taxes. Wait, you've got it. He has a booth now. Also, she wasn't purple before, right? Did she just get, like, you know, a whole renovation here? No voice line, huh?
Beware the tremors. I see the shadow of a giant dragon.
Alright, no. Either. And nobody in here. Yeah, I thought her garments were like white or gray before. Now she's purple and she's got like a booth with a red tablecloth or whatever. By the end of the game, she might even have a crystal ball.
I hear an old friend of Edgar's lives up on the mountains you can see to the northeast. What was his name again? The wall-crushing... something or other?
You're very helpful.
Those mountains are covered in snow year-round, so it's freezing up there. Make sure you bundle up before you go.
There should be nobody in here? I mean, unless Elena came back, but no. Also, hey, Jazzy. Amulets are great in this version. Oh, hello. Alright, I guess wrong who this guy was in the opening cutscene. This is Maguire. I think we did see him once again later, which had me suspecting as much. Right, we saw him in one of the cutscenes with Chester, and that's when I figured, like, okay, this is actually Maguire.
お前の持っている彫像を我々に渡せば手に入れた国の一つをお前のものとする約束をしよう。ふざけるな。あんたは自分の言っている意味が分かっているのか。わしはお前ならいい統括者になると思ったのだが。まあ、それもよかろう。
But yeah, actually, this scene is, I think, pretty parallel to the 90s games.
だが、お前がその態度を変えないのならば、この町がどうなるかわからないと思え。
Oh no, it's the other guy.
なんだね、君は。どうきたまえ。
Yeah, okay, the red-haired guy. The I can't believe this guy isn't here for a Scott's commercial about lawn care. That was the guy we saw with Chester in the Oberon's Ruins. So yeah, then the guy with like the brown hair or whatever, is the one, I think the one that I remember seeing in the intro that I was... But yeah, no, I think I, like, probably got them backwards in my head or something. Bonk. Wow, rude.
今のがバレスタイン城のマクガイア城主だ。ついに城主自ら私を脅し。
Yeah, so I was surprised how quickly I finished the abandoned mine section. Like, it seemed extremely streamlined, and also I barely even took damage from Istrasiva.
マクガイア城主はガルバランを復活させようとしている。
Yeah, we've seen a couple glimpses of Galbalon in cutscenes already.
4つの彫像をなくして復活させては、この国は破滅するだろう。
And I was saying I had already gotten the impression that the Oberon's ruins seemed a little more linear. Like, I thought I remembered there at least being one fork in the road in the earlier versions.
先ほど占い師と会った。最後の彫像はエルダーム山脈に眠っているらしい。町を嫌い、エルダーム山脈で生活している男がいる。君にはこの手紙を持ってそこへ行ってもらいたい。君を巻き込んでしまってすまないと思っている。本当は私が行くべきなのだろうが、足がこのありさまなんだ。許してくれ。
I'll learn the location of the Elder Mountains. I like how there's always two messages. There's Adol, learn the location of X, and then there's you can now go to X. I feel like after that there should be surely no one would regret going to X.
Oh,
that's the same one. Okay. Okay, so, I already spent most of my money on Sword, and I believe I already equipped it, because I saw my attack power go up by 30. Yeah, I used like 40 ring power in that boss fight. Alright, Elder Mountains. Let's see, so this area tends to be a big difficulty spike in like the 90s versions that I played. So, let's see. Just when I was thinking, wow, Adol didn't speak at all in that previous cutscene. Something just occurred to me. I doubt people say anything new here, but I'll check. Like, I talked to everybody, and then I talked to the mayor. I don't know if that changes things. Alright, yeah, he's still saying the same thing. I'm just gonna go. But yeah, I'm surprised it's more streamlined rather than, you know, made more elaborate, given it's a PS2 game and they would have the room for that. But I guess they didn't have the budget, whether via time or money. Oh, yep, these guys. Oh, well, bye. Oops. Alright, so those are the rocks to look for. Alright, my immediate reaction is, I think their rocks don't hurt you in this version, which is way more lenient than some of the 90s versions. Lots of bird friends. Yeah, these guys are like not a threat at all in this version, whereas they're absolute savages in some of the other versions. I mean, even in Oath, these guys tend to just completely eradicate you. Alright, he despawned, I guess. I did take a lot of damage the few times I did get hit, so there is that. Ow! Jerk bird. What? Thought he was doing a barrel roll right into me. Yeah, you still got like the same arpeggio going on there. This definitely does feel similar to some of the 90s versions in terms of the instrumentation. Okay, this is where I might really eat shit though. Oh god, yep, nope, Actually, I'm pretty close to a level up. I should probably save and try to level up. Also, upstabs seem pretty damned OP. Like, so do the downstabs, but, like, the upstabs, you can just... If an enemy has a high enough hitbox, it seems like you get double hits quite often. Let's go back. Ow. Yeah, I got nicked by a bird. Alright, that's good enough, though. Alright, let's see how nasty these enemies are. I'm trying to figure out what he even did. Oh, wait, can I infinitely farm those? Are you just leaving? Okay, bye. Do they just shoot rocks straight ahead? Like, wasn't there a thing in some of the other versions that they, like, do, like, ground attacks or something? Like, I thought I remembered them being a lot more formidable than that. Oh, yeah, you can farm those. Okay, cool. I guess they do just leave. Oh, whoops. Well, I'm trying to farm, and now I'm getting greedy, and wow, those little guys can do a number on me. Okay, his people needed him. Okay, so they do go up and down, but they don't, like, they don't vary their position by very much. Oh, I didn't know he was gonna be there. I'm gonna freaking die, dude. Yep, dead. What was that thing on the right, though? Okay. I mean, the enemies definitely still seem more subdued in this version. You got hit by that? I disagree. I really disagree. I extremely disagree. I'm just gonna reload. That took a while. Alright, fine, you get to live. That was an awfully big explosion for one little guy. Oh, this is a variation of an enemy we saw earlier. That's a pallet swap, dude. He came up over there? I didn't know they could do that. What? Okay. They were both in, like, the same place. I guess they're all fully random. Okay. Get telefrag, nerd. I don't remember these guys. Where does their hitbox start? Okay, it's dead. Oh, that has a rather pronounced death animation. Alright, we found it.
Adol, お前どうしてこんなところに？
トギ、どうした？君がアドル君か。中に入りなさい。
At least one of them has manners.
そうか。パレスタイン城の奴らが。
Yeah, I think this guy was just called the Master, or, you know, Dogi's Master, and wasn't given a name in the 90s versions too.
エルダーム山脈には封印されたクレバスがあり、山頂に生息する化け物がその封印を解く鍵を握っているという。
Let's see if I remember which way the crevice is located, because I totally forgot to go visit the area that required the flame thing. I just, like, autopiloted and went the right way first when I visited the volcano, the lava zone, last time.
ああ、その装備じゃ危険すぎる。この剣を持っていきなさい。
So you're saying I just wasted 8,000 gold on a sword that I didn't need because I would get another sword right now? Because, like, basically none of the enemies have been all that threatening. Like, yes, I died once, but it's like, you basically just have to position yourself correctly and then stab. So, I would like my 8,000 gold back. Bastard, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You bastard, you're giving me a new sword. I just got one.
Adol, 本当に行く気なのか？
ドギ、心配するなって。大丈夫だよ。
アドル、自信が命取りになることもある。気をつけろよ。
I feel like that's not something I would expect Dogi to say.
ドギには私の気を使った秘術を教えたことがある。気の流れは岩をも砕く力を持っているのだよ。
Ah, this is why they're both wall crushers, I guess.
Adol, 自信が命取りになることもある。気をつけろよ。
He just says the same thing. Forget if I can get health back here in other versions. I feel like that was a thing. Kinda hard to see those rocks. Or whatever they are. Leaves? This is the crevice, isn't it? Or the crevice, or rather the crevice is up here, I think. Oh, hi, I forgot. I'm starting to think the crevice is the other way, actually. Now that I think about it, I think you have to go up. Alright, bye. Pretty sure you have to go up to fight. Yeah. To fight the boss. Liggity. I'm gonna just reload because I wanna see what the other direction has before I end up like going there and accomplishing the goal of it. Oh, that can hit me. Okay. Ow, actually. So... Oh, it is... I thought that was a hole, dude. I, like, tried to jump over it before. Okay, never mind. Well, I guess I'm gonna go find out if we get free heals here. Oh, yeah, you do. I don't even know if I had to talk to him. I might have just gotten it as I walked in the door. Alright, so that was a silly waste of time. It's funny, like, it's very easy to forget about looking for the rocks, but the rocks are actually really easy to spot. I feel like some of the other versions... Oh, look, there's birds. Some of the other versions of this game make it a lot harder to spot these guys. He didn't get the land. That didn't hit me? Alright, I'll take it. I think the next screen is the boss. Yep. And my ring is fully recharged. I could go farm another level if I wanted to. I don't need to do that. I can just do this. Until I see what the heck is going on. Yeah, bosses tend to not have hitboxes right away. Was that boss supposed to do something? I think I'm gonna save in the other slot and then just let that boss actually attack, because like, I want to know what that boss was supposed to do. It didn't do anything. Pretty sure there's nothing else on this side, right? Yeah. I mean, like, especially coming from the frickin' Oath and Felghana version, where it's not one boss, it's 3 bosses, and they're extremely annoying. What the hell was that? Wait, no, I don't want to save there. I want to save here, and then we'll load that. And it probably doesn't matter, I could just beat the boss again. I'm starting to see why there was a boss rush speedrun event when this released. Because what the hell are these bosses? Alright, what do you actually do? Oh, that's right. That is what this boss does. Yeah, the thing is, it just stands still. So it lands and it stands still. Like, I didn't even use the ring that time. I mean, granted, this is normal, not hard, but usually Ys 3 doesn't give you a difficulty option. And it's kind of brutal. I meant to jump, and again, it ate my jump because I was going down. It actually let me jump that time, I'm surprised. Adol placed the Staff of Judgment into the hands of the dragon statue. The sealed valley began to open. And everything just fades out. I think that's kind of what happens in at least one of the 90s versions, too. Most of them have reduced delay windows on hard. Okay. Oh, Dogi left. Dogi left, but this guy's still saying the exact same thing. Like nothing happened. Alright, yeah, now we can go down here. Whoops. What? I kind of disagree with that. Just gonna jump over these guys. Oh, okay. Somehow that didn't hit me. I am kind of close to a level up, so I'm kind of tempted to... I'm not gaining a whole lot of experience, though. Wait, is that it? Are we at another boss? We're at another boss. This is Gildius already. There's like, what, 2 rooms? Oh my god, dude. Are you freaking kidding me? Alright, yeah, leave, please. Why can't I hit you? One of those hit him, and then the other one didn't. Actually, I mean, I might as well go back for health now anyway, rather than risk it. So I'm literally right here. Oh, or I could just get the level up right there. Alright. Disagree. That was close. That was multiple of them stacked to make the sound that loud. Okay. Frickin' lurch over here. I don't know if I should save here or not, but I'm gonna save here. Alright, let's see how nasty the dragon boss is. Oh, there's actually like an opening cutscene? That was a dragon. Wasn't a very big dragon. Like, if you've played the Oath in Felghana, you know how big the dragon is in the Oath in Felghana. It was a little bit smaller. I think I'm gonna do the same thing again, where I'm gonna, like, actually give him a chance to attack. There's a tail swipe that actually hits like a truck. Okay, let's find out. I don't know if I just got lucky or if he's guaranteed to not use that for the first couple of cycles. I was testing there whether it was a cutscene or not, but you do actually control Adol walking into the room. Alright, what do you actually do, buddy? You can see it like coming out of his throat. So if I'm at this distance, it seems like he might always do that. Nope, he's doing something else. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does a decent bit of damage. Oh, and now he's doing stuff. Yeah, I wonder if hard difficulty increases enemies' stats to where you wouldn't kill them quite as fast, and you might actually have to deal with more than 2 attacks. Oh, there's... Was that supposed to be it? I think I didn't get hit by it because I was in iframes and I also jumped. Still, that seems like an absolute... These boss fights have been freebies tonight so far. Like, the first couple of boss fights in the game felt harder than these. Alright, let's actually go back in here. There's our 4th statue, Statue of Darkness. Interesting how the previous one was specifically, allegedly, Statue of White Light, though, even though it looked more like yellow. Like, I wonder what the Japanese for that actually was. Statue... And this is the only one that is Statue of, I guess because Darkness Statue kinda sounds weird. A statue holding an orb of darkness that seems as if it could swallow everything. I mean, did you see how much ice that dragon swallowed? Like, it was regurgitating, like, I don't know, 20 times. Wait, what else do I have in my inventory? Oh, right, the Tablet of Duty. A stone tablet depicting an ancient legend passed down in the Felghana region. And this is the staff that was used to break the seal of the stone dragon guarding the Statue of Darkness. Oh, is that the original Japanese for the light statue? Oh, interesting. Yeah, so it's not just Hikari, it's actually white light. Is that Hako? Am I reading that right? So it very literally does say white light statue. They were very specific. Oh, it's time for the cave-in. Or not, it's time for Chester, never mind. Right, the cave-in was only an oath, I guess. Or did that actually happen after? No, I'm pretty sure you didn't get stuck in there with Chester, did you? Or did... No, Chester comes after that in oath.
さあ、その彫像を渡してもらおう。
入り口が。
Oh, the cave-in is happening.
ガルバランの復活が近い。
Oh, now that I think about it, it does happen in this order in the old ones, doesn't it? You do get actually trapped in here with him. But I have to laugh at that cave-in, because it's like, oh no, the entrance! And then it just scrolls left and there's already rocks there. It's like, actually the rocks were there the entire time. But let's shake the screen just a little bit to try to sell it.
よりによって、お前と一緒に閉じ込められるとはな。
ちょうどいいさ。なぜ幕ヶ谷城主に仕えてこんなことをしてるのか聞かせてもらういい機会だ。
貴様。
昔起こった悲劇。エレナに話を聞こうとしたら急に息苦しそうになって喋れなくなった。本当に苦しそうだった。
わかった。君にはすべて話そう。1年前、私の村は滅びた。いや、滅ぼされたんだ。あの城主に。
Right, so this is the music that you end up hearing later in the Oath version.
目の前で。
Wait, did he say a year ago?
両親が次々と殺されていった。
I thought it was supposed to have happened several years ago.
生き残ったのは私と妹のエレナだけだった。その後、私は幕ヶ谷城主に復讐するために城の親衛隊になった。奴らには恐ろしい計画がある。意志を持った究極の兵器、ガルバランの復活だ。
ガルバラン？
そうだ。はるか昔世界を制した帝国はガルバランの力で制したと言われている。奴の指先一つで国が一つ消えるという。ガルバランは意志を持った兵器。コントロールするのはそんなに甘いものではない。
Wow, that's weird. Because I thought that even earlier in this script it said, like near the beginning of the game, I thought it said, I forget if it said a specific number, if it just said many years ago, or... And for some reason, my brain is wanting to think that Oath says like 10 or something. I don't remember if it's an exact number though.
奴が復活したらおそらくバレスタイン城は壊滅するだろう。私の復讐はまさにそれなのだ。自分の野心に自ら滅ぼされる。それはあの城主にとって最大の屈辱であるに違いない。
確かにそれで復讐は終わるかもしれない。でもその後レドモントの町はこの国はどうなるんだ。
何か音が聞こえなかったか。
Yeah, it kind of sounded like someone attempting printer maintenance. Oh, there we go.
アドル、無事か？助けに来てやったぜ。
Alright, good work on the face.
チェスターじゃないか。俺だよ、ドギだよ。
I don't remember. Was Dogi in Oath and Felghana? Was Dogi in the same room as them at the end of the Oberon's Ruins segment? Or did he only meet Chester at this point?
ドギ？
聞いたぜ。お前の村のこと。今こそ兄弟で助け合って生きていかなくちゃいけない時じゃないか。それなのにお前変わっちまったな。
Huh. Right, that's true. They said a nearby village, and I surmised they were talking about the village that Chester and Elena were in.
10年前のお前は夢を持っていた。レドモンドの街を世界一の街にしたいって。よく俺に話してくれたじゃないか。
Meanwhile, he says 10 years ago, as in, like, the last time that Dogi saw Chester, I guess.
それなのに今のお前はバレスタイン城の親衛隊をやめろ。エレナと一緒に暮らしてやるよ。
Damn, Dogi's serious.
ドギ、すまない。
師匠には世話になりました。
ドギが私を覚えていてくれただけで満足だよ。アドル君もこの辺りに立ち寄ったらまたこの小屋を訪ねてくれ。ああ、そうだ、この指輪を持って行ってくれ。こんな老いぼれを訪ねてくれたささやかな手土産だ。
Okay, I forgot where you get the heel ring.
さあ、アドル、山を降りようか。
The timer ring seems all the more laughable in this version, given how bosses kind of just sit there anyway. Although I don't remember if the timer ring even works on bosses. I usually don't even bother trying it. What? Weird. They didn't just fade out and go straight to the town, they actually showed an extra screen of them running through the snow, and Adol kind of got snagged on the left edge. And now we've got this music again. That's right, this is normally where we start hearing this music, is after crap happens here. Well, when I say normally, I mean in Oath. This is where Oath uses this music, is after the disaster strikes the town of Redmont.
兵士がたくさんやってきて、この町の人間を連れて行ったんだ。
なんだって？アドル、早くエドガーさんのところに。
We need to get to Edgar's now, but I'm just gonna stand here.
ついにマクガイア城主の本格的な脅しが始まったよ。彫像を渡さなければ人質に取ったこの町の人間を一人ずつ殺していくというのだ。アドル君、ここまでよく頑張ってくれた。だが私はこの町の責任者としてこれ以上犠牲者を出すわけにはいかない。おとなしく奴らに彫像を渡そう。
諦めるのは早いです。僕が彫像を持ってバレスタイン城へ行きましょう。
That's right, in these versions, Adol actually holds on to the statues for longer, whereas in Oath, Chester takes them after the scene we just saw.
彫像を渡さなくても人質になった人たちを救うチャンスがあるかもしれません。
And then they become a set piece in the tower.
わかった。君を信じよう。頼んだぞ。
They'll learn the location of Valestein Castle. I always say Valstein, because, I mean, it looks like Vale. And for some reason, Adol needed to learn the location of a castle. I mean, like, let's face it, you were just on a mountain. It's a frickin' castle. I have a feeling you probably saw it already from, you know, somewhere else across the landscape. But you can now go to Valestein Castle.
わかった。君を信じよう。
This is me just picking on Taito now. Or Access, or whoever actually worked on this.
A whole bunch of men from the castle showed up and dragged everyone away.
Okay, but you're still here, though. And so are the pets. Alright, and Dogi's back here. Be careful out there! And that's always... That's practically the same thing he was saying back on the mountain. Did I talk to him again after the cutscene finished?
わかった。
Okay. Oh, did they actually take away the dude that was hiding behind the bushes? I can't actually talk to the bushes anymore. Like, that's literally what I was doing. I wasn't waiting for him to show up. I was just, like, pressing A, or B, rather, on this controller when I got to the bushes.
An extraordinary evil power is gathering at the castle. Tread carefully. It seems a legendary weapon lies hidden within the castle's clock tower.
Okay. And yeah, for some reason she no longer has voice lines. And no longer laughs at you. I guess I'll take that part. Oh, he finally says something new. Those castle scoundrels dragged away the rest of the townsfolk. I managed to protect Granny Ida, but the others... Wait, there's a third line of text, but you have to go through another line of text already. Like, that you had already seen. So it was like 1, 2, 1, 3. Maybe it was 1, 3, 1, 2. Anyway. Do I even... Yeah, I don't even need anything in there. I am not at the point of affording... the necklace, that's for sure. I might never be at the point of affording the necklace, so I could technically afford the shield right now, but I should probably hold out for the armor, because seems like armor generally has been worth a lot more defense points, although I also already... Oh, right, the kite shield is also the lesser of the two. I should... Wait, no. Was the other one... Okay, so that's 10. The next one's probably only going to be like 20 at most. Can I actually afford the large shield or whatever? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, no, the kite shield is... Yeah, the kite shield is the one after the large one. Okay, I got them confused in my head. But I think I'll just wait to buy the armor. Although, on the other hand, we might end up getting better everything soon anyway. In which case, well, it kind of won't matter. I should have just walked out the left side to get back to the map. Okay, there's nobody here. That's supposed to reflect that they took everybody away. I was gonna say, there sure were still a lot of other characters, although there might have been fewer characters on the market screen. Actually, let me check that again. Did I overlook anybody else on this screen? Or did they actually take a couple of more? Yeah, so that guy's no longer there. And the lady who was over here is no longer here. Also, now we are back to the regular town music. They didn't actually keep the sad music going. Which, I mean, yeah, fair enough. That matches the behavior of the other Wanderers versions. Alright. He started talking before the screen even faded in, dude. Alright. I need to take a break, so I'm gonna do that. I'll save first. And then I'll leave it here at this music, as is kind of a pattern at this point, I think. And we'll see how Valestein Castle goes, while I am possibly under-equipped when we get back. Sorry for the delay on that. Okay, let's see. I wasn't exactly sure how much I would have time for tonight, but we're making remarkably good time on this. So let's see what Valestein Castle has to throw at us. Which, again, there are usually one or more difficulty spikes in Valestein Castle, so let's see how this goes.
Adol-san!
エレナ、なんで君がこんなところに？
街で話を聞いたの。あなたが城へ向かったって聞いて心配で。
追いかけて来られる方がよっぽど心配だって。
Yeah, it's like, why is she worried about him getting here? He can handle himself.
ドギから聞いたろ。僕は冒険家だって。僕を信じて町へ戻って待っててくれ。
でも
君のことを話したらチェスターは心を開いてくれた。うまくいく、きっとうまくいくよ。
兄が？
君の村の話も聞いた。チェスターと力を合わせてうまくやるから、安心して待っててくれよ。
分かった。私待ってる。
Is this instance number 2 of I don't believe you and you're lying and you're gonna go get into trouble again?
アドルさん、気をつけて。
Uh-huh. Why aren't you leaving?
アドルさん、気をつ。
Nice backdrop, though. You actually have to go... Wait, okay, yeah, I was pressing down at the wrong point. Ow? Alright, I need to point something out, though. Listen to the beginning of this music. That chord there is like a major chord, and it's normally not a major chord in most versions, I think. Ow? This is not going to go well. Like, they hurt that much? This is what I get for not having armor, dude. Oh, I almost got a free hit. Alright, they take 2 hits. I should... Wait, hang on. If I put on the ring... then they're 1 hit. And then there's these guys. Yeah, these I remember. Actually, wait. So this is weird. These are just a reskin of what we already fought in the mountains. Which, in the mountains, I was like, what are these? Like, I don't remember these being here. And I'm not sure they normally are. I think they're more expected here. Oh, hello. I expect more dudes here, right? We might as well farm now. Having the quick switch for rings is definitely sort of nice. What? I let go of the button early? I'm going to fucking die? Yeah, don't let go of stab early. That is terrible. Let's save in case I do something really unwise like that again. That staircase is really weird. Like, it feels like the way it's drawn doesn't match its actual hitbox. I pressed the wrong button. I'm surprised that didn't backfire. Can I go that way? No. And I'm pretty sure you can't go to the left at the beginning either. The question is, should I... Wait, what am I hearing? Did these guys respawn? Yeah, okay, that's what I'm hearing. Did that hit me? That hit me somehow. Oh, I see. Oh, it's like variable depending on where in its animation it is. Need 2 here, right? Yeah. We should gain a level pretty soon. And also, I have enough for the armor. You probably get it. There is still another one, right? No, that was it. Go back and get that armor. Maybe I'll save and see how much the armor gives me versus what the shield gives me, because I suspect I'm gonna end up getting both in this section of the game. Like, in the castle. So what are we looking at right now? Because the thing is, the armor is like 1 plus, you know, it's 1 to the right on the menu, but I can get the second, like the 5th shield. 5th shield? Right, because we started with broken ones that don't do anything for some reason. Normally it would be the 4th shield in like any other version of the game. It is funny though how like all of these are based, well, at least the armor and shield are just like damaged versions of these. The sword actually does look kind of different. Oh, because it's actually broken, that's why. That's pretty funny. Alright, so like, I'm guessing the armor would give us plus 20. I could be wrong on that. Actually, what is... That's 30, but so were those, yeah. Whereas, well, the shield might give us... The shield 2 down the line might give us plus 10 over what we have now, or it might give us more than that. It's likely going to be the same or worse than the armor. But let's find out out of curiosity. That's 10. That's 25. It's actually 15. But yeah, the armor is probably going to be at least plus 20, so... Although, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, so like the one after this is probably 15, and then this is 10 up from that. But if anything, that suggests that the armor will be an even bigger jump. Wait. So what is my total? My total is 165 on defense right now. Let's try getting the armor. It's 20. It's still better. Because that puts me at 170. Alright, let's see if enemies don't hit me nearly as hard now. And plus we're about to level up anyway. Right, that is the castle. Felghana's still here. No, she was probably already gone. I wasn't paying attention before. there's one more. Come on, we're almost at the level up. We're still almost at the level up. There we go. Actually... Did the level up just increase my stats as well? Did it... How much did it increase them by? Alright, it would take a ridiculously long time to, level up again, so we're definitely not doing that here. Oh, they don't make any noise. Okay. I thought I heard some noises before, but it must have been the soldier dude. And then the other noise was my 5-hit combo. Alright, these move pretty slow. What? Do I have to crouch? That's why they move that slow? Okay. I gotta remember my moving speed when crouched is actually pretty fast. Well, now that I know that, I guess I'll go back, because holy shit, that hurt. Could you not, though? Hello? You're just gonna stay over there and make me waste my ring power? Alright, so the traps are no joke, that's for sure. Could have just reloaded, but we might as well get the experience. Alright, so that guy I can just ignore. Okay, he dies pretty fast, but also ow. Doesn't seem like there's anything to do over there. There's nothing to do over there either. I don't know if it's actually, like, safe to walk over those. If he didn't hit me, I'll take it. Just letting them walk into my attacks, basically. Oh, he did actually hit me. And so did he. I don't know what the rhyme or reason to avoiding their attack is. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I guess what I should be doing is walking away from them, and then, like, when they pause... I'm gonna save here, in case that actually avoids me taking damage from them if I reload and they respawn. might actually be where... Oh, okay. That's pretty cool looking. This is supposed to be the Blue Knight. You wouldn't really necessarily be able to surmise that he's blue in this version. Ominous presence radiates from the stone statue. Bonk. Alright, you just get thrown away. Trying to tell his facial expression, but I can't pause it when I get thrown away. Wait, what the heck? There's like a sliver of a doorway there because of the angle. Alright, cool. It's actually saved. Oh, he keeps going, but yeah, you can basically catch him between the two attacks. Please tell me I saved to the second slot. I don't know if I saved to the second slot. I didn't, because that's got 50 HP. Alright, well, whatever. I meant to save to the second slot. I have an herb, it's fine. Hey, this sure looks exactly like that one room in the Ilburn's ruins. Oh, I can also, like, pan the camera down. Is this the area I was actually thinking of that had, like, 2 directions to go? Was it not the Ilburn's ruins? Oh, I'm about to fucking die. Or not. Those guys are just completely inept. Crimson Bracelet, huh? A finely engraved blood-red bracelet. It holds the power to break through barriers. Guess what we're using that for? We went like 3 rooms away and found the thing we need. What else is over here? Oh god, I don't like that arrangement. Okay. Oh god damn it. I'm fucking dead. Alright. I should just be using the frickin' power ring against them, like I was using on the guys in the first bit. I have to recollect the bracelet now. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was before the bracelet, right? So the bracelet's up here. Oh, I did it again. Well, at least this time I'm facing the correct direction. That makes it easier, actually. Presumably I'm supposed to go back first. But I'm curious what happens if I just keep going this way. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get hit there. It's a really nasty place for that, because if you're too far left, you'll just start climbing down the stairs. Shield, we're starting to get good stuff. Yeah, just skip 2 shields. It's fine. And the previous one was gonna be 25, so, like, presumably they would go up by 5, then 10, then 15. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, I got hit once there. I'm gonna have to go back. Going this way is not smart. Knight of Steel, Death Phalion. Yeah, I think this is normally the second boss I end up fighting. Because the first boss is usually... Well, actually, I don't remember. Well, we're here, so I guess we might as well do this. But let me actually save first. And I should probably be ready to use the herb. I'm probably not going to have much of a choice. I'll save on the second slot this time. I forgot I have the healing ring. Interesting. This guy isn't, like, super huge. Oh, what are you doing? Ah, I see. Okay. So you basically just play chicken? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? So here's the problem. I'm gonna die. Because I can't go anywhere. Can I not move through him, or was I just committed to that attack? Because actually, I can probably do this without even bothering to use an herb. I mean, more so if I actually commit to using the healing ring. I seem to remember, was it the Genesis version of this guy that was really obnoxious? Oh, you're just immediately doing that? Okay. That hit me? I disagree. I still disagree. Alright, I was trying getting greedy to see what would happen. It might actually still work anyway. Barely. To me, the big problem is, what if you run out of room? But that, I feel like that was always a problem with this fight. And maybe some versions are nicer than others about letting you go back to the right. But I think I remember... Again, I'm thinking it was the Genesis version where it was, like, really weird. And going to the right was clearly not intended. You can actually... You can jump over him? I thought he was too tall for that. I thought he had a pointy hat, you know. I think I just tried, like, walking towards him last time, and I don't know whether it was because I was attacking and that stopped me, or... Oh, this might be even more awkward. I should save first. Also, wait, what did I actually... I got the dungeon key from him, right? Key used to open the dungeon doors in Valestein Castle. Yeah, I didn't have enough health, and I think I had wasted my, Wait, I didn't actually save, did I? I think I had wasted my iframes, and I ended up stopped because of an attack or something. I disagree. Oh, wait on that. At least they're only doing 10 damage to me now. I thought I could get around it. Okay, I should probably stop base tanking things. Alright, we need to go back down there. That's where the barrier knight is. I'm not going to be able to evade this dude. Oh, he actually turned around on the spot there. Oh, you jerk. Alright, we're going to save here. He tried. The ominous presence fades away. Whoa, that's cool. That's a door. It didn't look like a door. For some reason, like the other side, like one side has an angle that you can easily see the doorway, but the other side it's like barely noticeable. Oh, double hit. Keep doing that, dude. Alright, glad I didn't bonk into that. Let's try going this way first. Every single time, dude. Okay, this is the next boss. Hound of Hell. Felghana. I didn't even get to read that. Did it always have a name that long? Can I duck that? I don't know. Alright, he's doing zoomies. You cannot duck that. But also he's dead, so whatever. Just let him throw fire at you a couple of times. I remember that boss being a real pain in, like, SNES. Or at least I remember it being a pain when I was a kid. Also, I guess we're already at level 15, because our next level up is at 65,535. Door opened. I almost ran out of ring. So yeah, I kind of didn't have time to dawdle once I equipped the ring that time, and he was kind of wasting my ring because he was running around a lot. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. Actually, which way do I want to go first? Oh yeah, we're not ready to come here yet. Interesting, this uses this music right off the bat. I'm pretty sure in the other 90s versions, this music only happens when it, like, lights up and the secret passage opens. Like, it uses it specifically then. Oh my.
お前は確か幕ヶ谷上司と一緒にいた。
お前がアドルとかいう小僧か。チェスターを手こずらせたとかいう話は聞いている。
You know, I don't know if I ever bothered coming here before I had all of the things when I played the 90s versions. Eh? Oh, is he just showing off? But yeah, and he's gone. Wait, what? I can just follow? Is the three things only an oath? I could have sworn in the other versions he wasn't who opened this for us. And besides, there was another direction I didn't go yet. So maybe that's actually all I needed to do. I thought I remembered there being more to it than that. What? Dude, die already, what the fuck? I have 0 ring. Okay, if you wait for him to go far enough to the left, then you're actually fine. What's the other direction? This was the other... Okay, it's just a chest. Kind of an important chest, though. And also, at least the first 4 of those guys would be good for farming. I still don't trust myself with the red ones. The knights in this feel like they behave very different than... I mean, like, it's funny, the purple ones, well, purple-ish ones, arguably behave a lot like some of the ones in the 90s versions, but then the red guys that do the swipes, those are the real troublemakers. I forget if there were ones that, like, had spears or something in the 90s. Alright, so as opposed to these, which were each 20 more, this is 25 more. How much are these guys worth? 100 apiece. That would take a while. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that, actually. I need to go back over here now. Can I just jump over this guy? Yeah. I don't know if I'd recommend it, though. Wait, they're doing 1 damage now. Okay, never mind. It's trivialized. I have reached critical mass armor. Whoa, shit. Not from those guys, though. Just never hold right when you come into a screen in this area. God damn. Alright, here's the real question. Does the next room give me health back? Nope. It's a good thing I held onto my herb this entire time. Also, I do have the Roche's serum. Elixir, medicine, whatever you want to call it in this version. I think it's been called all of those things. I don't know, maybe that guy is always who opens it. I honestly forget. Because it's been at least a year since I played Wanderers. Hang on, what? Why did he explode over there? They just have like a delayed exploding reaction. Can I one-shot these guys yet? Nope. Oh my god, dude, this is terrible. At least they're doing like 1 health, damn it. Well, those guys are doing more than that. These guys are awful. Oh, jeez, dude, I'm just gonna die. I don't honestly remember what these guys were supposed to do in the earlier versions. The fact that they delay dying is really weird. Okay. Hey!
君とは確かイルバーンズの遺跡であったな。
I forget if this guy was actually explicitly referred to as Father Pierre at one point in this version. Because, like, when he talks to us, it just says priest. But I thought he might have been mentioned by name somewhere else.
私はピエール。
There you go.
エドガーと共にマクガイア城主の野望を打ち砕くつもりだったのだが。
So he is acting like he and Edgar were, like, in cahoots this entire time to, Like, Edgar was far more in the know in this version than I recall being the case anywhere else.
まさかこんなことになろうとは。まさかこんなことにな。
僕はボブ。以前採石場で起こった落盤事故はこの城の奴らの仕業だったらしい。秘密を知った者はみんなここに監禁されているよ。
Also, it's funny for Pierre to say we met in the ruins, because I feel like we didn't really meet. I just saw him from, like, above, and then he got thrown in the dungeon.
秘密を知った者はみんなここに監禁。
マクガイア城主は一体どうしてしまったのか。私のような兵士までもが牢獄に入れられるのだ。
城主の部屋へ続く時計塔の鍵だ。城主を止めてくれ。頼む。
feel like there was quite the change in tone there from one line to the next. I mean, in terms of like the voice acting, like all of a sudden he's quickly, there's no time. As you're wearing that battle armor, you should be able to hold your own against the powerful monsters ahead. Except for the flying ones, apparently. I'll take full responsibility for freeing the people trapped in the other cells. You need to hurry ahead. Doesn't one of these guys heal me? I could have sworn you get a free heal down here. At least once. In some of the other versions. What are you? Oh, it's these guys. It's the palette swap of the dudes from the ruins. Yeah, everything's giving me 100 EXP. It's gonna take a while before I gain that last level, though. That's kind of hard to take seriously. And they all exploded. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, and that's what the clock tower key is for. Look at that dramatic opening. Alright, what does this music sound like? And that's a reskin of the, oh, that's, okay, yep, that's blobs. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm doing 1 damage to them. I just got completely wrecked and practically pushed out the door. But yeah, so the musical rendition here is very much closer to the 90s. I was hoping maybe it would be somewhere close to the Oath version, which is freaking awesome, but no, it's not. Alright, I need to try to conserve... Oh, I gotta go talk to everybody again, don't I? Whoops. I should have saved after that. Let's try to not take as much damage from all of these jerks. Alright, that went a lot better, actually. I'll take it. I'm gonna skip through this time. I'll save here now. I swear I pressed up. Wait for them to overlap. Alright, bye. And stay out. Yeah, so what am I supposed to do about him? That seems like a big freaking problem. Apparently we found the difficulty spike of the game. It's this guy. Oh god damn it. Oh, then I do 2 damage. Look at that. So hang on a second. Is it possible? I don't think I've missed an item. Wait, I never equipped the better sword. I've been under-speccing myself for the last, like, half hour plus. I never equipped the bastard sword, and I still had no problem defeating those 2 previous bosses. Imagine how easy Death Valiant would have been if I were equipping the correct sword. I was 30 attack under what I should have been. Holy crap. Alright, let's reload. Like, I even made a joke about that sword when I got it. Well, who's the bastard now? Probably, I bet you it might make me one-shot those, like, all these guys that I've been equipping the power ring for, too. Yeah, that's a one-shot. Yeah, I was like, that seems like I'm missing equipment, and then I was thinking, like, but don't you get the last sword in the clock tower? And then I realized, oh. Granted, these guys can sometimes hurt me, even if I one-shot them, but no, that one-shot seemed to work just fine. Alright, I forget if both of those guys start to the left of this. I'm gonna save here. Hopefully it'll be okay. Alright, let's see how this goes now. Those guys are two-shot. 6. That still seems like a problem. This is like, you can't avoid that guy. Oh wow, I can climb on that? Okay. Alright, you got the sniper dudes. Really? I disagree. Wait, I swear I jumped right up on that before. It didn't work that time. How did I get that to work before? Oh no, this is kind of bad. Oh, jeez. Should I just skip that? I feel like I should just skip that. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna die. And I could use an herb, but I'd rather, like, learn the place a little bit first. Oh, I was supposed to climb on the next one. Oh, maybe that's what I did. Well, I don't know if I get a damage boost, but can attacking during jumps get you any higher? It doesn't really look like it. I think that's a thing in, like, ActRaiser or something. Yeah, so you're in a problematic position. Not sure what I'm supposed to do about that. Oh wait, can I actually, if I wait till that's at the top, I might be able to just go up. Also, I have 3 health, so I'm absolutely going to end up doing this again. Oh, I waited too long. Well. You know, it would be great if there was, like, anywhere that you could recover health here. Yup. I landed on his head and died. I gotta remember I do have one of the Broche's serums. Oh, it actually leaves that room empty if I saved in there. Okay. Alright, so I think the secret is get the hell out. Oh, jeez. Excuse you. No, that is apparently not the secret. That didn't work very well. This is a problem. I did save after equipping things, right? Yeah, okay. These guys are, like, way too hard to see their shots in this version. Yeah, cool. I basically can't avoid taking that damage, I feel like. Whoa, jeez. Whoa! Okay, he can aim straight. Oh, chest. Protect ring. That's, I forget, is that usually called the shield ring in most of the other versions? Heh. I guess I should save. And we do have, like, the fancy column entrances going on. Oh, jeez. Oh, you jerk. At least they don't do a ton of damage. Oh. not want to be down there. So that's already the next room. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There's more stuff down there, but I don't know if there's anything good down here. Well, nope. I think the answer is no. There is not. Oh, well, maybe. Yeah, that's kind of important. Now I'm gonna die, though. Okay, no, I was able to buffer that input. I should probably equip that before I forget. 135. Just went from 30 per sword to 45. A magic blade wreathed in fire. Its destructive force is unparalleled. Does that give me a bigger hitbox? That would be great, given that every other sword has felt like it should hit things that it's not hitting. Meanwhile, I haven't really been reading all of these, have I? Battle armor. Full body steel armor forged for heavy combat. Weak attacks won't even scratch it. Battle shield. The steel shield forged for heavy combat. We get the same thing. Yeah, these actually have, like, different descriptions, but these two are, like, almost identical. Okay, he's gone. I should be able to just fall through here. I'll save here, though, I think. Wait. Yeah, that one. When I said fall through, I didn't mean like that. And jeez. That was weird, actually. What? I swear I jumped. But okay. What? Also, they respawned. So apparently I can't wait until, like, I can't wait too long here. Oh, shit. And I guess I could just farm those guys for ring power. The fact that those guys respawn is not great, though. Oh! Oh, they didn't respawn that time. Huh, jeez. What? Oh, that's a platform right there. I didn't even know that was a platform. There's a bug you found that makes it... Yeah, that's... Oh, shit. Miss the cycle? No, I'm not. Okay. Alright, that was actually not bad. Oh, that's the entire screen. And he also just, like, his feet were still there. Wait, is that the entire dungeon? Don't tell me. Okay. And there's still no recovery here. I have a feeling I'm going to be using the herb right here, which would probably be fine. I meant to save on the second one. Well. I need to take one more break, but let's see if we can survive the upcoming boss fight. I'm curious how this one's gonna turn out in this version. We'll at least do that before we wrap tonight. Alright, let's see what this is about to throw at me. Come to think of it, in the 90s versions of Wanderers from Ys, didn't you end up fighting the Blue Knight or whatever too? You know, the thing that was the thing that was the quote-unquote statue that was behind the bubble or whatever? We didn't do that. I thought that was a thing. Anyway, we're probably gonna die the first time I do this, but let's see. That's a door, by the way. It doesn't look like a door. Right, yeah, and this is big boss music. And it's just this guy. And come to think of it, I could have sworn that, like, in the other versions, you sort of, like, snoop on this guy opening the door or something, but then he leaves it open, which is silly. But, like, in this version, he literally just stared you in the face and then left it open anyway. But then I suppose he was after us this whole time, so he really was just luring us here anyway. No swirly effect. Alright, that's our Garland. I should probably go ahead and heal. Did I not just tell it to heal? Wait, oh, it's a different button. Right, it's this button. Also, I have, like, no ring power. That might be bad. Oh, that's that, okay. I don't know how you're supposed to react to that. But even if I just trade damage here, it seems like it'll be fine. This is really not threatening at all compared to other versions of this game. That was nothing. I'm not even at level 16 yet, and I could just face tank it. Yeah, I would believe this, that fight should be hard. On hard difficulty. Alright, and meanwhile, now you're max level. It's like when I played the SNES version as a kid, I frickin' grinded to max level before I even got to here. You defeated Garland. Surprise, Garland was apparently his name. He never introduced himself. What a jerk. And clearly the whole Garland plot twist thing only comes into effect in Oath. Big change in hard. Oh, hard just makes it a way more annoying fight. Okay. The hard turns it into a frickin' like Castlevania Dracula fight or something. Actually, no. Even in those, you get more than one hit per teleport, I feel like. What other game has a boss fight where you get one hit per teleport? Lord Maguire's voice echoed from beyond the wall.
Adol-kun, washi no make da. Sa, haitte kitamae.
Okay, this is probably transpiring similar to the 90s versions. Oh, he's got a... I feel like I remember his throne being on, like, the right side of the room in the 90s. But yeah, it just seemed like there weren't nearly as many projectiles to dodge, and, like, I feel like I remember the lightning strikes being, like, way worse, like, bigger bad news in the 90s. Well, then maybe you shouldn't have let him do that.
再び暗黒の時代が訪れる。それを避ける方法はただ一つ。誰かが4つの彫像を持ってガルバラン島へ奴を封印しに行くしかない。
Well, you seem to know a lot about how this works.
君にこの紋章を渡しておく。これはガルバラン島の入り口を開くためのものだ。
Right, and I think in possibly multiple of the 90s versions, I don't think they had the term Genos Island yet. I think that might have been specific to Oath. And then, of course, for whatever reason in the Genesis version, it wasn't even Galbalon, it was Demonicus.
わしは皆に迷惑をかけた。この償いはさせてもらうつもりだ。
アドルさん、無事でよかった。
Wait a minute. Oh, those are the others that were, like, trapped in the dungeon. I could have sworn I remember this scene being only Adol and Elena in the other versions.
Elena.
Yeah, hey, Elena, remember how we told you to go the fuck home? From seemingly nowhere, a low, eerie voice echoed through the air. Also, the background has a neat effect going on. Is this music its own thing? Like, I don't feel like I remember this in any other version. Wait, hang on, what? Okay, but back up for a second. The fuck is Ridley doing in this game? Like, I don't remember her being carried away by a... I can't believe it's not Ridley, like... I thought she just kind of, like, fell in the other versions. Am I remembering that wrong?
それは僕の力じゃない。ガルバランが、そしてチェスターがやったことだ。僕は一体何のために戦っているのだろう。
What am I fighting for? Yeah, this scene is in multiple of the Wanderers games.
ドギの故郷を、町を救うためだろうか。エレナのためだろうか。
Hello, it's because you're an adventurer. What other reason do you need? Get a hold of yourself, Adol.
エレナが連れ去られる時でさえ何もしてやれなかった。僕は剣士として、そして冒険家として一人前の人間なんだろうか。
Alright, well, Adol experiences self-doubt. Come to think of it. Oh, this is a cutscene. I'm not controlling it. Here's, what's his face? Gardner. Well, the miners are back.
この町を代表してお礼を言わせてもらうよ。
どうしたんだアドル、浮かない顔して。お前は今やこの町のヒーローなんだぜ。
ドギ、僕は自分の力がこんなにちっぽけなんだって感じたことはない。
Yeah, I remember a line like that too.
エレナ、ガルバラン。
It sounded like he just said Elena Galbalon, but I'm sure I heard that wrong.
なんだって？
エレナが連れ去られた時、奴を倒すどころか彼女を守ってやることさえできなかった。
Like, is that an elaborate game of Duck Duck Goose?
僕は自分がわからない。ドギ、僕は本当に強い人間なんだろうか。冒険家ってのは人を不幸に巻き込むものなのか。
当に強い人間は自分の弱さを知っているもんさ。自分の力を信じな。さあ、アドル、エレナを助けに行くんだ。
Okay. So that really is... that actually is pretty much what he said, almost. I wasn't hearing it wrong. I just might not have identified the trailing off syllables. Also, I take it you have the entire script in a holster somewhere from working on it. But I appreciate the insight. Oh, also, I have no idea if my overlay is, like, printing those characters right at all. Because I've never stress-tested that font with Unicode. Alright, well, everybody's back. We gotta talk to everybody again. I hear you're the one who rescued Bob from the castle dungeon. Granny Taito was absolutely overjoyed. You're quite capable, aren't you? We're going to keep protecting our town from now on, right? For like the next 2 hours. And then Adol's gonna leave. I hear Valstein Castle has fallen. We're finally free! Finally, we can live in peace without having to constantly look over our shoulders for the castle's men. Yeah, no, now you have to look over your shoulders for frickin' monsters. You're welcome. Alright, let's talk to Ida. Oh, and there's Bob, naturally. You're the swordsman who rescued me from the castle. It's only now that I've finally realized just how wonderful freedom truly is. Thank you for saving me.
息子が無事に帰ってきた上に、忌々しいバレスタイン城の連中もいなくなったなんて、今日は人生最高の日だよ。
Like, I got my son back and we get to eat the rich? Damn. Red letter day. I have a lot of gold. I should save the gold until I have 50k, which might never happen. But it might be worth grinding for that. It's like, I could be a completionist and buy the other 2 shields, but, that's not as important. Oh, he has a link to the script on his Git, okay. I mean, I am not at all... well... I am not at all literate in Japanese beyond, like, being extremely rusty at hiragana and katakana. So...
If you have any plans to settle down here in town, we'd welcome you with open arms.
Cutscene.
アドル君、君には何と感謝したらいいのか。さあ、その彫像を渡してくれたまえ。
エドガーさん、僕をガルバラン島に行かせてください。
なんだって？確かにあそこへは誰かが行かねばならん。だが生きて帰れるという保証はどこにもないんだ。君はまだ若い。まだ世の中に知らなくてはならないことがたくさんあるはずだ。
ガルバランに立ち向かえるのは僕しかいません。それに今行かなかったら僕は一生後悔するような気がするんです。ドギ、
エドガーさん、俺からもお願いするよ。
Oh yeah, I remember this.
アドルを行かせてやってくれ。アドルは単なる旅人じゃない、冒険家なんだ。
See, I'm telling you, he's an adventurer.
生きて帰れるかどうかわからなくても、行かなくちゃならない時があるんだよ。
アドル君、これを持って行きたまえ。ガルバラン島の暗闇を照らしてくれるはずだ。
Alright, there's always the light mechanic on Goblin Island. Although, Will-O-Wisp Orb. I forget what it was called in the 90s versions.
もし君に万が一のことがあったら必ず生きて戻ってくれ。
アドル、死ぬなよ。
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think it ever told me that I learned the location of the island. Adol learned the location of Galbalon Island. You can now go to Galbalon Island. Surely no one would regret going to Galbalon Island.
アドル、死ぬなよ。
必ず。
Alright, let's, you probably say the same thing. Oh, I probably didn't talk to her enough times yet.
With you around, we wouldn't have to live in fear of those monsters anymore.
So she got the memo. She knows about the monster. Dogi, you got back here awfully fast. What the hell?
アドル、死ぬなよ。
He's still saying the same thing, though.
アドル。
He must have just... He busted a hole in both houses, like in the wall of the house and then the wall of the inn, and he like crept through the back of the bushes there while I was out here.
必ず。
It's just like, look, Adol, you're stressing me the hell out. I had to blow off some steam somehow. You've got like 20,000 gold. You can pay them back for the damage. Alright, is this guy back? Yup, the bush hider is back.
The quarry is ruined and we can't mine any ore right now, but I plan to stay in town and help rebuild it. Once the quarry is rebuilt, I'll resume my ore trading.
He's in it for the long haul, then.
Adol Island is shrouded in darkness. The item that illuminates the dark, merely carrying it will do you no good. Will only reveal its power once you use it.
Uh-huh. So you actually... Yeah, you have to select it from here. Oh, right, and Pierre is back.
そうか、ガルバラン島へ。伝説の勇者が通った道だ。君ならやれるかもしれん。神よ、この者を守りたまえ。神よ。
So out of curiosity... I mean, I'll probably save again after this anyway. But I might as well buy stuff in the shop. And recharge my ring because I have like nothing? So... Alright, I used the herb too. I could have sworn that there were one or two herbs in chests at some point in the other versions of Wanderers. But I didn't find any in this. The only herb I found, the only free herb I found was the one in the lava zone. Which, like, yeah, they kind of needed that one. Like, that's your contingency plan. If you get stuck there and need to level up. Okay, now it's a sold out, so you can stock 3, yep. But you can actually stock multiple of them, which I'm pretty sure is different. Because like I said, at least one of the 90s versions used it in 3 separate installments, but it only recovered like 40 each time. There's Mirror of Illusion. It doesn't tell you what it does. And you can stock multiple of those too. Okay. I could have sworn one of those was a multi-use item in the other versions, or at least some of the other versions as well. I forget which one. I thought one of them was you could use it 3 times, just like the Broccia serum. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna have to stockpile for, the fairy necklace or whatnot. So I think I talked to everyone everywhere except here.
Palestine Castle may have fallen, but Edgar still has a grim look on his face. I have a feeling this isn't over yet. I wonder if this has something to do with whatever the castle's men were searching for. We're supposed to be at peace now, but pitch-black clouds are gathering over the small island offshore. Are we really safe? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, wasn't he... Oh, I'm using my ring by accident, aren't I? I'm like, why am I glowing? Yep, I'm using the ring by accident. Because it had, like, the outline effect around Adol. That's the only reason I even knew. Oh, Gardner's back. I kinda wanted to go on a rampage in there myself to work off some of my pent-up frustration. I hope you stick around this town for a long time to come. Thanks for taking down that castle for us. Yeah, we took down an entire castle, don't worry about it. Alright, Oh, Goblin Island's down there. Okay. I was like, where is it? Oh, here you go. A small boat headed for Goblin Island. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate, because some of the 90s versions, I don't remember if every one that I played had this, but some of them had, like, this cool cutscene where you're, like, sailing along the waters. Alright, I like what they did with the beat here. The percussion. Alright, not a bad rendition of this song. Can I still go back? Yep. It actually cuts off the music as soon as I, like... He was just gonna walk across the boat and, like, drown. Well, okay. I can't believe they didn't actually do, like, the sailing across the ocean, though. Like, it's an Ys game. The hell's wrong with you? Alright. I am gonna save here, though. Alright, so here we are, Goblin Island. Let me do a quick item check. We've got all the rings. I did buy all the items, and this is the item that we need, supposedly, for lighting our way. But I'm curious to see what happens if I don't use that initially. Let's just see what happens. Oh yeah, I didn't bother noticing, but our final sword actually, lights up, like, it blazes an orange and yellow trail, as opposed to every other weapon, which was blue, right? Oh no, they actually changed color. You know, I hadn't bothered noticing that. So, the bastard... Well, you know why I didn't bother noticing it with the bastard sword? Because I frickin' forgot to equip the bastard sword for a very long time. Oh, that's also green. Those are both the same. I thought the earlier swords were blue. Yeah, see, that's blue. And then is this one also blue, then? Yeah, I don't know if that's at all different than the other one. Can we even use the tattered sword? Oh, you can't. It doesn't auto-fire. It doesn't have the combo at all. Fascinating. I never bothered trying it. And it's also a different color. It's like gray, purplish. Night Demon's crest shined brightly, and with a low rumble, the entrance began to open. Okay, is that the crest that I was given to light the way? Like, will it not even open before you've talked to the mayor and gotten it? I think it was the mayor that gave us that. Okay, sure, flash the screen, why don't you? I think some of the other 90s versions did that too. Was there no sound associated with that, or was I making too much noise? Hang on, I'm gonna reload and double check. Because it seems awfully, lamentable if that really didn't make a noise. So I'm just gonna walk through the room again, hang on. Yeah, no, that seemed pretty silent.
It's also funny how we get iframes for a while when I load in. I guess that's supposed to protect you in case there were enemies. Seems maybe abusable, I don't know. I wanted to double check. If I go over here. Wait, no, it's on the other screen, isn't it? Did I read all these? I mean, that's self-explanatory. That's also self-explanatory. There's an item I missed. Here's the Night Demon's Crest. An emblem depicting a demon with folded wings. Its crimson eyes glow eerily. Wait. It's not... That's a different item than this. Where did I get the Night Demon's Crest? Now I forget. So I'm pretty sure the Will-O-Wisp orb is what the mayor gave me. Or the elder, whatever. An orb that emits a crimson glow holds the magic to illuminate even the pitch-black darkness. I don't know, is there still an item that I don't have yet, or did I seriously miss something? Well, let's go in and see what it looks like without that equipped first. I can barely see myself. Like, technically... Oh, I'm killing something. I'm also getting killed by something. Alright, so let's say we equip the orb. I equip the orb. I still don't see anything. Do I have to actually... Oh, do I have to press R2 to use it? Yeah, I do. Oh, what the hell? This looks complete... Oh, jeez. It's basically the clock tower guys again. Yeah, I'm gonna die. This looks completely different, though. That's weird that you have to, like, actively use it. And unfortunately, if I want to get my health back, I basically have to leave and come back. We have to walk off the end of the boat. And then come back here. And then get our health back. So... It's kind of unfortunate. I don't even get down there. I have to keep pressing down. Okay. Like, pressing... Oh, pressing right if you... After Elder Mountains will go down there. Okay. Yeah, that makes enough sense. But yeah, the problem here is, let me make sure I have everything equipped that I should have equipped right now. Yeah, I do. Those guys hurt. I mean, I can try a ring, but I kind of don't want to be burning my ring juice, you know? And now we need to do this again. They kind of look like they're just skipping rope or something. Oh, jeez. And yeah, it kind of moves left and right. It moves left and right a little faster than it does on some of the older systems. Yeah, I should probably try one of the rings. Alright, yeah, is it gonna be a maze, though? That's the question. Oh, is it gonna just be like a bunch of separate rooms? Wait, what? These guys are, juking me over... What? He's back! Wait, so do you have to just kill them twice, or is it a random amount of times? I think you have to do it twice. Yeah, it seems like it's exactly twice. And that's a dead end. Yeah, so oh, come on. Right, enemies can respawn in this. And it's not that big of a deal if I need to, like, go get gold again. At least you don't have to use the thing on every screen. That's the first thing I was afraid of, is that I would have to reuse the Will-O-Wisp thing. There he is. It's like you can't see him ahead of time, though, so you're absolutely gonna get wrecked. Might as well at least save the money of buying an herb every time. So, we basically have to fall down that hole, right? Am I still wasting ring power? I sure am. Actually, while we're at it, I'm gonna go recharge that anyway. Yeah, so the Protect Ring, or whatever it's called, drains ring juice like crazy. You don't want to be using that. I'm assuming that's sheer invincibility. Actually, I could probably go look, right? Oh, that's the wrong place. I didn't want to go there. Still can't get over how dog and cat infused this game is compared to every other installment of it. I mean, like, to be fair, Oath and Felghana does try to insert dogs and cats as well. But, actually, I don't remember how many Oath had, but, like, I know some of the newer Ys games do try to put cats or dogs here and there. What do I want to do? I want to look at the Protect Ring description. Oh, and also this tells you... Yeah, okay, so you can actually stockpile both mirrors and amulets, as it turns out. Amulet, a charm infused with holy power, damages all enemies on the screen. Mirror of Illusion, a magic mirror that freezes reflections, stops enemy movements. Right, that's what it is. Okay. I guess you can stock 3 of all of them. I'm pretty sure only one of the 2 gave 3 uses in at least some of the other 90s versions. Alright, so what does this say? A ring capable of generating a barrier field. Didn't really seem visible. Well, okay, to be fair, I was testing it, like, in the town, where there's no battles anyway. Uses a massive amount of ring power to block all attacks. Yeah. I've still never used the timer ring. Alright, anyway, let's go in here. And I'll recharge my ring. I'll also remind myself how much... It's the spirit necklace, it's 50k. Okay. I mean, I did already gain a couple thousand gold, but it's still gonna be a tall order. Can I stack herbs? No, you can only have 1 herb. It's weird how many other things can be stacked, but not that. Yeah, so none of these are sold out, actually. So, like... Yeah, so you can stock 3 of each of those. Pretty sure that's the only version I've played that does that. But yeah, we are less than halfway to being able to buy the spirit necklace. And keep in mind, I also, like, skipped buying a couple of the defensive items, too. Let's just save here, since I did go through here and get a little bit of money. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The way that menu works is so weird, dude. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Oh, jeez, yeah. Like, you're going to take hits here. There's no way you're not going to take hits here. Alright, so, well, I should have checked something. Oh, that's interesting. I should have checked something on the way down, actually. Because I wonder if this is going to be tricky like the, at least some of the 90s versions. I'm pretty sure the SNES version... You basically have to, like, use the light to see a particular platform that you're supposed to hit. Oh, well, I fucked that up, and the light was nowhere even close. And you can go down again. So that's interesting. I like how my sword was already stretched out and it just, like, bonked into it and died. And it is also a dead end. So, like, yeah, I was like, you know what, I should probably, like, not keep running because the enemies will probably respawn, and I was correct. Alright, well, I guess I'm going down again. Oh, the light is really lethargic in this version. Hi. Wait, is this not a dead end? That is not a dead end. Alright, but I'm kind of curious. What? You weren't there, dude! Oh, hi. Can I go below that? No, that's just how you get back. Oh, come on. It's literally impossible to avoid them. Oh, what? I thought I could one-shot you. Are these actually different dudes? Come to think of it, I don't have, like, a bestiary in here, do I? don't think there is any. I'm really wondering what key item I missed. I really don't like how the light works in this. My god, it's bad. Wait. I'm gonna fucking die. I found a left-facing dead end. I'm starting to think I should actually fucking draw a map. There was definitely a thing to the right there. Is this also a dead end? Yes. Is this... yeah, this can only go left. He's doing a Wiggletron for some reason. Interesting how, like, only one of my attacks can hit him. There's a chest here? Holy crap. They just give you one for free? I don't have to buy a spirit necklace now. Okay, I just stumbled my way into a spirit necklace by going wherever the fuck down here. I should save. Because that means I have no reason to farm gold. That's huge. I might as well save over that one. Oh, wait. Is this the same? Maybe anything that has a vertical shaft has an elevator, but it does seem like there's like multiple of those. This is definitely not the same layout as the 90s versions, given that like even the dimensions of the hallways are different. Oh wow! Why did that do that much damage? Holy crap! I mean, I guess I could do healing, right? Gotta wait for this to go up anyway. Pretty sure that's where I had come from. And I was kind of curious about this. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this. That's not what I wanted to do. Like, have I been here? I don't know. I still don't know, because that's a dead end. Yeah, I was gonna say, they couldn't possibly respawn then, right? I need to re-enter for the elevator, I guess. Yep, there's the elevator. And then you have to wait for the extremely lackadaisical elevator. I really don't know what they were thinking when they designed this version of the game. I mean, it's kind of funny because in a sense I feel like I need to be careful what I asked for because, like, they clearly did try to make this the most complex dungeon by far. Because every other dungeon was, like, simplified compared to the 90s versions. Or almost every dungeon was, anyway. I think I was already over here, wasn't I? There's another elevator. What the heck? I could go that way, but that has that guy. I don't think I want to go that way. Can I go further up than that? Yeah, I can, but have I been here? Well, that's a dead end. Alright, don't worry about it. Except now I have to go down again. I'm just gonna leave and then come back, but now these guys are back, which is weird because they were gone. I'm just gonna stay away from that guy. I don't want anything to do with him. I'm guessing I was in here already? Damn, I think the 5th hit just, like, completely clobbered that guy immediately. Actually interesting, because, like, by nudging that, it was, oh god! Cool, just knock me off the screen. This is impossible, dude. Okay, well, I can go up, so I guess I'll go up. This is also yeah, this is an interim platform. Okay, I'll try it. I may be going in circles right now. I don't know. They may have actually replicated the going in circles part. Oh god, why is he over there too? What the fuck? They may have actually succeeded at making this more confusing than the 90s versions. Because the 90s versions, there's usually like only one way you can loop. But this, kinda seems like there might be more than one way you can loop. And also right now I kinda just want to leave so I can go get stuff again. Alright, this might be the entrance. No, or not. Hi, could you not? Oh no, that wasn't. What was he doing over there? Isn't he normally further to the right? Okay, that's just weird. Alright, let's go refill the ring, and I think I used up the herb, right? So... Wait, I didn't use the herb? No, right, because I used the ring instead. I do have the ring off right now, so we just need to refill the ring then. Alright, I figured out my way back, and I got, like, hands down the most important item that I could possibly have found. Now if I go here, it's probably gonna say, yeah, it says sold out on everything. You cannot stockpile multiple spirit necklaces. For that matter, though... Wait, is that... No, that's not the spirit necklace, right? Do you have to equip the spirit necklace? No. I don't think so. That was the other spot. You don't have to equip it in this. I don't remember, actually. I feel like I remember at least some of the old games requiring you to have the spirit necklace equipped. But hell, you know what? I might even be thinking of the newer ones, because the spirit necklace type item might be an accessory in the newer Ys games. So now my memory is fuzzy, and I'm actually not sure. Spirit necklace may have actually just been like a passive item in all the versions of this. Can't get over how, like, Adol's movement, like, the way his animation works almost feels Mega Man-esque to me. Like Mega Man 8 or Rockman and Forte era or something. I guess I can save here again because I managed to make it out and then back in again. It's literally impossible, dude. You cannot not get hit by those guys. Those are just incredibly poorly designed. Alright, I know that's not a thing. But then, notice that this is here right now, actually. What if I just go through here and then go back? No, it's still there. So you actually have... That's what we're doing then. We're working our way down. Oh, come on. He jumped away. He jumped away again, even. Also, wait, they really hurt that much? Are you freaking kidding me? I need the freaking light to catch up. He's doing a Wiggletron. Huh, that actually two-shot him. That is a dead I didn't realize that one. Okay, so those guys actually have less health. Yeah, that's one of these guys. Whoa, he actually didn't double hit, you know, he didn't hit me on the way back. Alright, I can still go down here. Surprised, that was one of those guys. The big ones. And that's another one. And that's another one. The skeletons hurt a lot. Jesus Christ, dude. This has got to be the right way, because it's like fucking everything, dude. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's the right way. Guess what time it is? It's time to get my damn health back, apparently. It's time to fight Garland again, presumably. So, something that I didn't pay attention to when I was first playing this, but I noticed when I was watching back at the VOD when I was cutting it. When you defeat Garland the first time, he doesn't, like, explode or die or anything. He actually, like, he does the opposite of what he just did now. He literally, like, melts into this, like, black and red blob. So it kind of insinuates that, yeah, he's going somewhere else. He's not done yet. I do have to say, though, I feel like I remember Garland being bigger in some of the 90s versions. Alright, oh, I think those are going faster now. Where are you? Oh, that's new? No, everything's just faster. Okay. Where is he? Okay. I completely mistimed that. Trying to conserve the rest of my ring power. Probably should have used, like, an amulet. Oh, come on, dude. There you go. I should have used, like, the amulet on that screen with the gazillion dudes, although I don't know if it would one-shot them, though. This should heal me? Yeah. That is giving you a lot of money. But still not nearly enough if you wanted... Still not nearly enough money if you really were interested in buying a spirit necklace. Like, the spirit necklace is just prohibitively expensive. I do kind of wonder if there are any other items out here. Either way, I should probably save here. I'm kind of curious to go this way, but I think I should, like, use the shield ring. Wait, he just totally vanished. Oh, that works. So if his back is facing you... Geez, they still hurt that... I have the frickin' shield ring on, dude! It's like it doesn't even frickin' matter. Yeah, those guys are fine if you, Oh, wow, that actually worked? The fuck? Oh, that was not smart. I just want to see what's over here. What if there's, like, another chest or something? Wait, I can jump over here. that's a dead end. It's quite possible that I, like, passed by this particular, entrance last time. Is it dead end too? Yep. Probably investigated this one. Yeah, so I think it was just like the one way I didn't go, and it's actually like surprisingly not that far of a shot from the beginning, I think. I mean, what really sucks is like you're going to take damage when you can't see the damage coming. This is where the spirit necklace is. Okay. In that case, I think I've been basically everywhere. So I actually went, like, farther than I needed to go. Oh, well, I'm gonna die, but that's fine, because I'm just gonna reload anyway. And I can do this for now. Yeah, that's also a dead end. Okay, yeah, let's reload. It feels like the correct way through might even be a shorter shot than some of the other versions, although I think in SNES, if you know exact... I forget if you need to make a loop to get a shot at making the jump you need to make in SNES. And then if you miss the jump, you basically have to do the whole damn loop again. I think that's how that one worked. And I forget if Genesis might have been the same as that, and I forget what TurboGrafx-16 did. I was briefly reviewing some of my TurboGrafx playthrough earlier before stream, but I didn't review the end part because I didn't want to... I don't know, I kind of didn't want to spoil myself, but on the other hand, maybe I should have actually looked at it just to have it fresh in my mind. Oh, this is different. So instead of the dramatic... I was looking forward to finding out what they were going to do for the dramatic staircase, but they're not doing the dramatic staircase. We get platforming instead. That's extremely disappointing. It's not even, like, interesting. It's literally just, what if we had platforms? And that was the wrong platforms, apparently. What's up with that? Or is that's where I'm going, I guess. That was just bland, dude. Why would you fucking do that? Like, you remember the staircase that the frickin' SNES version had? That was kind of cool. I forget to what extent the TurboGrafx and Genesis versions did the staircase. I know at least one of the TurboGrafx games did a, like, dramatic staircase thing, but I don't remember if Ys 3 did it. I feel like I remember Ys 4 doing it or something. Oh, hi. Adol. At first I thought he was reenacting the Always Has Been meme. Like, Adol's like, it's all sky, and Chester's like, always has been. Adol's like, alright, your funeral. An eerie voice echoed through the air. Also, this music sounds really corny. Music's not really doing it for me. This music is really corny. Wait, but where's the other part of the music? Okay, hang on. I gotta listen to this because I gotta see if it does the thing or not. Because if it doesn't do the thing, that's even more disappointing. Like, it's doing the fifths here. They're hard to hear, but they're in the background. It doesn't do it! It doesn't do the... What, really? Maybe we'll hear it later? Like, maybe it's not in this song specifically, and this is supposed to be just, like, the intro? But, like, it's supposed to do the... But it's just looping there. That's all it's doing. What the hell? Why would you do that? She's levitating, like 5 feet away from you. And she's got the glowing thing that she's restricted by. Gobulan's low voice echoed once more.
私はアドルの持っている彫像に用があるんだ。私に歯向かうとどうなるかよく見るがいい。
Wow, he just struck him with lightning directly and he's fucking fried.
ガルバラン、私は貴様を倒す。死んでいった数多くの仲間のために、両親のために。
強がりはそれくらいにしておく。私は今や完全に復活した。もはや誰もこのガルバランの行く手を阻むことはできる。
Is that really all they're gonna do to Chester? Because like in the 90s versions, they don't just fry Chester. They actually, like, lightning strikes the platform behind him, and then it sends him off to like be next to Elena, and that's like the joke. It's like, well, if you love her so much, you can be together and die. But no, he's just staying there.
兄さんもうやめて。ガルバランは人間が作り出したんでしょ。どうしてそのガルバランと戦わなくちゃいけないの？親子で殺しちゃうようなものじゃない。
エレナ、ガルバランを倒さなければ我々が破滅するんだよ。
破滅すればいいのよ。こんな風にみんな殺しちゃうだけなら父さん母さんのいる天国へ行った方がよっぽど。
Damn, that's dark.
エレナ、やり直すんだ。
What was that? I couldn't hear you from all the way over there, which is not where you're supposed to be in any other version of this game.
ガルバランを倒して平和だった時代に。
ガルバラン、この彫像はくれてやる。だが二人を殺せば
なかなか物分かりのいいやつだ。よかろう。彫像を持ってプレートに乗るのだ。
He really does say plate. Apparently, we're going to face off against Gobbelon in the most epic game of baseball we've ever fucking played in our lives. And it's just another one of those platforms that we saw on the other screen. I underestimated how disappointed I was going to feel about this. Can I talk to him? That's all he says, is just Adol. Okay. Well. Time for maybe the most disappointing Goblin fight after everything else that was disappointing in this area. Also, can I just leave? Oh, you can't leave! So if you're not fully equipped coming in here, you're screwed. Wow, alright, that's harsh. What if I just jump over the edge? No, you can't. Okay. And the platform doesn't even go up or anything. Okay, that's slightly cool. That hit me. Oh, right, he's got to do that thing. Does he go along the ground? Maybe the third time he does that? Oh, what the hell was that? Kind of weird because, like, the hands are, like, inside of his body. Whereas, like, in the other versions, the hands are usually, like, you know, they feel like they're exterior. Okay, now is he gonna glide along? No, he's not. Did they just scrap that? I mean, he does that thing instead, I guess. I don't remember if he did that on the other version. What hit me there? Oh, there's like random... Oh, they're doing like an arc. You just can't frickin' see them. They go underground and then they come back up. Wow, how did I not get hit by that? Ow. I mean, yeah, if he's never gonna do the glide... Alright, that was slightly interesting, but also not nearly as dramatic as usual. That hit me. I swear I've been pressing the attack button and nothing's been happening. Also, I should probably equip a ring. I am just not hitting that now. I'm fucking dead anyway. Oh, well, there's the, Alright. I was hoping. Wait, can I actually avoid it there? Kind of. But you need to get him back over. I mean, that's a common problem in all the versions. Wait, how did I lose all my ring power? I'm confused. My ring power should not be gone. All right, well, we're into phase 2. We'll probably have to do this again though. Oh, I was gonna say, where's this hitbox? Also, I should use like one of my items to get ring power back. You have to do that to actually use it. Alright, so that's back. I assume that this doesn't work on him. No, it doesn't. Where is this hitbox? Or, oh, that's right. Doesn't this only become vulnerable at certain times? Boy, well, I'm dead. Alright, so he's not a complete pushover. I need to learn when he becomes vulnerable. It's been a while since I played the Wanderers games, so... Oh, I had no ring power coming into here. Okay, that explains why I, like, died immediately. I guess I should just, wait, how did I have no freaking ring power? Right, because I did the freaking... Yeah, I used it up on the Garland fight. I should have gone back. I was too lazy to go back. So instead of having, like, basically 4 full ring charges, I have 3 full ring charges. Because I'm gonna basically have to use that right away. I should probably be way more patient, honestly. Can I reload from here? I can reload from here. Okay. But yeah, the music's kind of eh. Out of curiosity... Yeah, okay, that was still on there. So what I want to do is probably just wait it out. Oh, well that's not great. That's fucking awful. I got fucking knocked back. Oh god, I'm doing it wrong. Alright, now I need to refill things. Oh shit. I'm not even doing the first phase, right? Alright, so two cycles if I use the power ring. Okay. Should I just use the frickin' herb now? Actually, Yeah, I should probably just use the friggin' herb now. So I still have the other thing. I need to basically pay attention to... I need to become vulnerable. What? You can do both of those at the same time? That's rude. Wait, is it actually just the laser that hurts? Okay, that hurt. Oh, the center does open then. Wait, so one doesn't open. It didn't do it that time. Is it just like completely out of sync with everything else? Or is it when it's gonna power up the laser? Ow. Whoop. I don't think it matters if I have the power ring on. Oh, no, it does. Oh, he closed it. Alright, let me just heal, actually. But, I mean, I did like a third of his health. But that's so weird that it's like... it feels like it's completely desynced from anything. Oops, that was silly. Like, I thought that it used to be like... Wait, what? He just opened it for like half a second and then closed it again. What the hell's that? That seems like cheating. I always thought I remembered it being like associated with a particular attack. Oh, I should fucking turn the ring off. I mean, I was gonna get hit by something there. Again, like, what am I supposed to do when it's both of those at once? What? How did that hit me? Exactly. But, like, I think the biggest thing that makes this more forgiving than other versions, ow, is that the boss itself doesn't have a hitbox. Like, you can't get hurt, but, well, actually, no, that's not true, because I just did. But typically when I'm trying to attack him, I'm not also taking damage from him, which is a big difference than some of the other versions, if I recall correctly. But yeah, this boss alone would kind of dissuade me from doing a fucking boss rush, like, time attack of this, because this boss just takes forever. I bet this one becomes worse too. Like, I know Jazzy was saying that the Garland fight gets worse because on hard difficulty it it's like you're only allowed to hit him once. Oh my god, dude. He hasn't opened up in forever. Let me make sure I have... Okay, I do still have that selected. In fact, it's time to use that again. Like, he's gonna fucking win by attrition because I'm gonna fucking take enough damage that it's gonna use all my ring power. And he hasn't opened up in forever. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, so when he does the swoop, that specifically seems to hit you. Which, actually, the swoop is kind of weird, because, like, normally in other versions, he's typically, like, always moving around. Alright, open up, jackass. Do I have to, like, swipe at him to get him to open up? He opened up for 0.5 seconds. No, not even. He opened up for, like, 1/10 of a second there. I saw it. Like, are you supposed to bait him to open somehow? Cause oh, there you go. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna end up using... I still have the thing, right? The, necklace? Yeah, okay. Well, because it's gonna get used up pretty soon. Unless I bother to heal, but I feel like I shouldn't bother to heal. Yeah, so like he'll swoop and then do the clapping thing. Yeah, see, it just did it again. It opened for like a quarter of a second and closed. Not even. Like, it shouldn't be able to do that. That feels like a bug. Like, what the hell is the point? Whoops. Yeah, because, like, eventually I'm gonna make a mistake. There's supposed to be a way to get him to frickin' open up. I actually hit him once, and then it closed again. Go! Okay. Get revived and then just beat the final little tiny bit of hit points out of him. Oh, hey, Jesse. That fight was terrible. That fight was the epitome of you're only allowed to hit me when I say you're allowed to hit me. And it didn't allow me to hit it very often. It's actually a lot easier than you think. I assume there's supposed to be a way that he, like, is there a deterministic way that he opens? Because he was not opening. And a lot of times he was opening for literally less than a quarter of a second.
Chester wa dou shitanda?
You just stand directly under him and he'll open up more often. Okay. Yeah, I guess I wasn't doing that because, mostly for avoiding, like, the clap attack. This is... I forget if this is how it worked in the 90s versions also. Obviously in Oath, like, you see Chester at the end. Hmm.
兄はこの島を沈めるってガルバラン島の中枢部へ行ったわ。
なんだってあの怪我で
You can kill him in 2 cycles with good jump time. Jeez. I mean, I guess if you ignore any damage you're receiving.
エレナ、先に行っててくれ。僕はチェスターを助けに行く。
Does the run play on easy?
アドルさん、行かないであげて。兄は償いをしなくちゃいけないって、これは自分の使命だって言ってたの。
エレナ、君はチェスターがどうなってもいいのか？
I can't believe Adol is doing like the exact opposite of what he would do in Oath.
アドルさん、分かって。お願い、分かって。
And Elena is like the exact opposite of what she does in Oath.
兄さんが帰らなくて一番辛いのは私なのよ。17年間一緒に生きてきた私なのよ。兄さんは死なない。私は必ず戻ってくるって信じてるもの。
Yes, believe it or not, Elena is 17. She doesn't look 17 here. I feel like she looks older in this depiction.
エレナ。
あなたに一つ話しておかなくちゃならないことがあるの。この地方にはガルバランを一人の勇者が封じたっていう言い伝えがあります。
Oh, there's that image again. He only does the claws when you move too far, so it's just the orbs and the laser. Oh. There's a spot the lasers will most likely miss you and the orbs won't hit. I mean, it did seem like I could avoid the orbs.
私たちが住んでいた村の人間はちょうどその勇者の末裔にあたるんです。爆買いや城主は私たちの村があるとガルバラン復活を阻止されると思った。それで村を滅ぼしたんだと思います。今ではこのガルバラン島を沈める方法を知っているのは兄さんだけ。
You know, it seems like this would be a really good time to have music.
ガルバランを永遠に封じ込めるためには兄さんが行くしかないの。
エレナ、ごめん。君の気持ちも知らずに。
But I suppose this is supposed to be serious time.
うん、いいの。
ここもそろそろ危ない。エレナ、一緒に来るんだ。
アドルさん。
これで全てが終わった。
Oh, well, that looks interesting.
アドル君、エレナを頼む。
Alright, this better be good. Okay, just show the island and then white flash and then come on, show me something. Nope, that's it.
ドギー、そろそろ行くよ。
Why is there... Oh, wait, we've got birds. Okay, we do have the music. I was gonna say, this should be the time for the final town music.
もう行くのかい？ちょっと早すぎやしないか？
みんなに気づかれないように朝早く街を出るって決めたじゃないか。
Probably Adol's the one saying that now.
ああ、そうだったな。アドル、先に行っててくれないか？俺はちょっとやっていかなくちゃならないことがあるんだ。アドル、先に行っててくれない？
Okay.
アドル君、やっぱり町を出ていくのか。
エドガーさん、一つ約束してほしいことがあるんです。
なんだね。君の頼みとあればどんなことでも聞かなくてはなるまい。
いつか再びここを訪れることがあるかもしれない。その時には一回り大きくなった町を見せてください。
約束するよ、アドル君。私はここを世界一の交易都市にしてみせる。君がいなくなると寂しくなるな。君がいなくなると
Oh, the other lady isn't here because it's supposed to be early, so it's gonna be like more sparsely populated. Alright, yeah, the ore trading guy isn't there. The fortune teller's there.
アドル君、君の後ろに伝説の勇者が見えるよ。君は守られている。いろんなものに守られている。守られているから冒険家であり続けられるんだな。
He actually has a separate line there that is not voiced.
そなたの道が見える。
Is this the first time she's actually had a voice line in a while?
それは茨の道かもしれないが、そなたの冒険によって救われる人々がたくさんおるのじゃ。茨の道をずっと走り続けること、それがそなたの世界中の人々の幸せにつながるようじゃな。気をつけてな。 火をつけてな。
I was hoping for one more. It's still weird to me that at the beginning of the game she didn't have like the fancy table and the purple outfit.
こんな朝早くにどうしたんだい？こんな朝早く。
Okay, she doesn't suspect a thing.
君のおかげで僕の人生に夢ができたよ。いつかは君のように世界中を旅して回るつもりさ。
And these guys should say that they don't open yet.
あら、アドルさん。申し訳ないんですけれども、うちのお店は朝8時からなんです。
That's the usual line. Meanwhile.
おうアドル、ずいぶん早起きだな。そんな荷物を抱えてどうしたんだ。まるで街を出ていくみてえじゃねえか。
I forget if he has a line like that in the other ones, and if it's only the item lady that says they only open at 8. But it's like, yeah, so that means that Adol just barged into everyone's house before 8 a.m. and somehow they were all already awake. People are clearly a different species. And nobody's in the square. We should still have... Yeah.
行ってしまうのか。君にはこの町に残ってほしかったんだ。
ドギと2人で決めたんです。みんなに気づかれないように朝早くに出て行こうって。
Or anyone noticed, except the 5 people that Adol just barged in on and woke up.
おや、ドギはどうしたんだい？一緒に行くんじゃないのか？
なんでも先に行っててくれって。
エレナ、いいのか？アドルってやつは世界に一人しかいないんだ。もう一生会えないかもしれないんだぜ。俺はそろそろ行かないとアドルに置いていかれちまう。エレナ、元気でな。
君はこの町を出た後どうするんだね。もう一度考え直さんか。
僕の人生から冒険という言葉を取ってしまったら後には何も残りません。いつも僕はこう思っているんです。僕の生き方を見てみんなが夢を持ってくれたら広いぜ。僕はそろそろ行きます。ガードナーさんもお元気で。
アドル、待ってくれ。俺を置いていくとはひどいじゃないか。
ドギー、何をやってたんだよ。
アドル、エレナには別れを言わなくていいのか？このまま行ってしまっていいのか？
あの子ならきっと分かってくれるさ。さ、行こう。
Oh, they actually have this music. All right. I'm surprised they showed the boss meter here, because this isn't just, like, demos of the boss fights. You say Oda. Voiced Adol. Is this the most voice lines that Adol's ever had in a video game? Well, I mean, I don't know if PS2 Ys 4 and Ys 5 give him even more voice lines, so I guess I gotta wait and see. Although I feel like Adol wasn't as talkative in Ys 5 on SNES as he was in Ys 3 on the other systems in the 90s. Like, they legitimately did give him lines of dialogue. So, like, that was arguably true to the 90s version. But it's still really weird when, like, every other Ys game I've played has the mostly silent protagonist. Or the mostly silent protagonist, except when paraphrased by the Pepperidge Farm Remembers narrator. Until they screwed that up in Memoir. Come to think of it, is Gyalva who fucking carried... I was making a Ridley... I was busy joking about Ridley fucking showing up and carrying off Elena. Is Gyalva who carried off Elena? We already kicked Gyalva's ass. That doesn't even make any sense. Also, yeah, shoutouts to Ystrasiva, who was, like, completely, like, neutered in this version. Didn't have, like, the portal nonsense going on. Basically just had one attack. Look at this demo, just like, you know, yeah. Even the demo is shitting on this boss. It's like, yeah, no big deal. I just, like, murdered 3/5 of the boss's life bar and it just stood around doing nothing. It's really, man. It's actually... It would be funny if it weren't sad, because, like, Falcom unfortunately has this history... Wait, does that technically not hurt you if you're, like, closer than the head of the axe? Oh my god, that's the fucking tech. They're showing you the tech. That actually worked. I can't believe they actually implemented that. They're showing you how to actually fight the bosses, and I'm too busy shitting on the game to notice. As if you needed help fighting the bosses, though, because, like, you can basically face tag half of the bosses in the game. What? Oh, just go behind them. You can frickin' crawl under. Is that what they're saying? You can crawl under them? You still have to know when he's gonna do the frickin' zappy, though. And this is seriously showing you just being, like, underneath. So I did figure out the, like, being underneath and crouching. Because it seemed like that would avoid... Because, like, at one point when I got stuck on one of the edges of the screen, I realized, like, if I crouch, it might be okay, though. Alright, here we go. Where's Helena? One adventure has come to an end, but this is also the beginning of a new one. Adol's journeys will never truly end. To see worlds he has yet to behold, to meet people he has yet to encounter, and above all, to satisfy his endlessly burning curiosity. This adventure from when Adol was 19 years old will become one of over 100 volumes, recorded as one of his many travelogues that will surely inspire dreams in the hearts of countless people. Adol Kristen, born in a humble, nameless mountain hamlet. He set out at the age of 16, traveling the world as an adventurer. Among those who harbor a secret yearning for adventure, there is no one who does not know his name. In any era, a curiosity from the unknown can spark a grand journey from the slightest catalyst. That catalyst may very well be this travelogue. I can't even read this in time. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that's roughly the same text that's in a lot of the versions of the game. Oh, there's Elena. Extremely awkward zooming. And she's just there. She's not waving. She's not obviously pursuing them or anything. She's just there and dead inside. Jesus Christ. Oh, fan translation credits. Let's look at those. Glad we didn't end up speeding that up to fit our... Yeah, how would you even do that? Alright, let's look at those. Oh, you can say... Wait, is there, like, a clear data? I should look at the fan translation credits, though. That's probably more important. Oh, did you actually, like, script additional frickin' scenes? Is this gonna show the forbidden tech you were talking about here? You were saying that this screen you ended up finding... What?! Yeah, I guess it is. Sure, no big deal. Oh, there's Jazzy. All lost Kevin contributors, all supporters, you. Oh, and then it brings you back here. Good. I have no idea what saving at this point actually accomplishes. Overwrite the save data. The previous save data will be lost. Are you sure? It's not even making me select a slot, so I assume this is like separate game clear data or something. Let's see what happens. I don't know. Did it save over one of these, or... I don't think it saved over one of those. I think that was a separate data. Okay. And yeah, there's Boss Rush. Maybe we had to save to unlock Boss Rush. Because that's a thing now. Right, okay. I'm sure I was in the middle of saying something else before I started actively paying attention to the end credits. Let's go into the sound test again, as one does. Yeah, now I have to think that what was I in the middle of talking about when I started suddenly realizing that, oh wait, it's actually showing us like boss tech. I mean, one of the things that's been on my mind in general is like, oh right, I think what I was probably in the middle of saying was, it's kind of wild, but it's also actually, like, technically consistent with the pattern of Falcom, of like, they have this knack for releasing a game, and then very shortly after they release a game, they make you regret buying that game. Case in point, Ys 10 releasing in the West, and then 2 months later, they announced Proud Nordics. To which I was like, fuck that noise, Ys 10 was the most disappointing Ys game I've ever played. However, this one might actually give that one competition. I think Ys 10 is still arguably more disappointing because it's a new installment, whereas this is just the most disappointing version of Ys 3. It turns out those platforms disable gravity, and if you crouch and walk off of them, you just can. Oh. You imported Ys 10 when it came out, and you were still bummed when they decided to proud it. Yeah, right, so in other words, you had a couple more years lead time, because I think it took them, like, what, 2 years-ish to localize it? But yeah, like, I played the demo, which lasted me like 10 hours or something. It was kind of ridiculous, and I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna buy it. Because it's a new Ys game. I was already a little unsure what to think, and then... It's ridiculous how the very first thing after the demo ends is probably the worst boss fight in the entirety of Ys 10. It's like, buckle up, this is what you just paid for. You're welcome. And then there's the Seafaring, which is just extremely dull. And I wasn't really much of a fan of what they did to the battle system. And I felt like the plot was the most uninteresting plot that they've had in Ys game in several games. Like, it basically feels to me like the most disappointing modern-era Ys game, basically counting everything from 7 onward. Easily. But I don't want to dwell on Ys 10 specifically too much. But, like, that wasn't the only case of that, right? Weren't there other... I'm trying to remember what the other examples were. Maybe somebody in chat can remember one. But, like, there were other cases... I mean, even Ys 8, actually, was arguably a case where, like, it first released on Vita, right? But then they expanded it and released it on PS4 and PC, and eventually PC. And the PC port was originally a disaster. And then they eventually got people who knew what the hell they were doing to fix it, I guess. So I actually played that on PS... It's one of the very few games I played on PS4. But Ys... I mean, I have to assume that I would have still liked Ys 8 without the expanded content, but, like, Ys 8 on PS4, like, to me is the pinnacle of the series, at least in the modern era. I can definitely understand if some people are more partial to the earlier, like, half of its history. Like, maybe even prior to the Rendition engine existing. So, like, yeah, Falcom has this history of kind of, like, making people feel cheated right after they buy a game. And, like, this one might have been the worst contender for that. Because this releases, and then in 3 months, you get a whole freaking remake that breathes a ton of new life into Ys 3. Whereas this is, you know, like I was saying, easily the most underwhelming version of Ys 3 I have played. Which is saying something, because, like, okay, it's not the most problematic version of Ys 3 that I have played. That would go to SNES, hands down, where the fucking fairy necklace literally doesn't work. And also, Galbalon has a hitbox, and the fight is basically impossible for me. I had enough trouble with the Genesis version. That was bad enough. SNES was worse, and you didn't have the free refill. But in this, like, everything was, like, super forgiving, but also a lot of the levels were simplified, but then also... Goblin Island just felt bad. like, Goblin Island was, like, the one place they arguably didn't, like, completely oversimplify. Like, they didn't make it more linear, whereas other places it felt like they made more linear and they cut things out. Like, they did, I mentioned the other day, it's like, wasn't there, like, supposed to be a part where you fight the Blue Knight? Yeah, normally the Blue Knight gives you the frickin' dungeon key. And normally, you know, the frickin' Zoomy Dog dude, doesn't give you anything, I think. At least when I was checking my TG16 playthrough, the dog doesn't give you anything. So yeah, they just cut the frickin' Blue Knight fight. Although the Blue Knight fight was actually hilarious in TG16 because I basically immediately figured out how to just, like, trivialize it. So, like, even that version had trivializable bosses. So this version isn't entirely alone on that. But, it's just so weird. Like, this should have been the most advanced version of Ys 3 Wanderers from Ys, and it's actually, like, arguably the least advanced version of Ys 3 that I've seen. Except that it has, like, you know, cool character artwork and animations, like, character animations, and voices, and, you know, voiced characters and stuff. Hey, Dead Camper. I don't know. If you did, then I apologize for missing it. No, it looks like you did. And also, I missed saying hi to Carnicade as well. But yeah, like, so it's cool to have a version of Wanderers that has, like, voice acting and, you know, anime representations of characters and stuff. It seems like, I don't know whether they had to rush this out so that it would release before Oath. I could definitely consider that to be plausible. Because it feels like they had to, like, cut scope on this all over the place by making things simpler, by not having any interesting animations, like the cave-in where Adol and Chester spills the beans, and then it's like, oh no, rocks! And then it just, like, the screen shakes a little bit, and then it pans to the left, and then, surprise, there's rocks here. You didn't see any of that actually happen, but they're just here now. And then when the freaking island is supposed to get demolished, it's just like, you see the island, there might have been a little bit of shaking there, but it was just like a still image, basically, as far as I could tell, and then that's it. It's like, at least they gave Chester a scene at the end, but, like, this could have had so much going for it. I mean, it's like, even on there are games, I don't understand how this is a PS2 game. Like, this feels like it could have been done on PS1. I mean, I guess maybe, like, maybe the character sprites would have been lower res, lower fidelity, maybe animations too, but it's like, Mega Man X4 through 6 for PS1, right? And I feel like, I mean, like, X4 had, like, frickin' full-blown cutscenes and everything. Like, I feel like Mega Man X4 did more to differentiate itself from its previous generation than this did to differentiate itself from other versions of this game that came, like, literally 2 generations ago. So, technically speaking, this is a really underwhelming version of the game. Now, obviously, it seemed like Taito were a little more, well, Taito or Access or whoever the heck actually developed them, because I'm still confused about that now. But Taito's the one who has their name on it. Whoever the heck developed Ys 4 and Ys 5 for PS2 obviously went a little bit more ambitious because they did, like, the isometric thing. We're gonna play Ys 5 sometime soon on this channel on PS2 and see how that pans out. So I have slightly higher hopes for that. Which is partially tempered by, like, not really, like, understanding that Ys 5 wasn't really the most groundbreaking game to begin with, because Ys 5 was like, it was like Ys 5 tried to be boring to begin with, because all of a sudden, Falcom decided, we're actually gonna just try to make this feel like a Square game or an Enix game or something, for some reason. And so that basically, like, removed everything that made Ys stand out. So it'll be interesting to see Ys 5 from that perspective. And, like, it might almost be better that the Ys 5 fan translation happened before the Ys 4 fan translation, just because, like, Ys 4 has a lot of competition, because it's in a similar boat to Ys 3, where you've got the older versions of the game from the 90s that you've got to stand up against. And then you've also got Memories of Salsetta, which is like an even newer remake than Oath and Felghana was, that I've already played, and I would be like potentially comparing it to. Now, I guess Ys 4 is supposed to be... Which one is it supposed to be directly related to? Because there's Dawn of Ys and there's Mask of the Sun, as far as the 16-bit versions, right? But then, like, Mask of the Sun was what? The SNES version? Because Dawn of Ys was the TurboGrafx one, right? And then I feel like I remember people saying that Mask of the Sun was supposed to be, like, the more canonical one. And then, yeah, the Ys 4 for PS2 is Mask of the Sun, A New Theory. So I guess it's supposed to follow more closely to the SNES version in terms of lore. Which, I don't know, I feel kind of unfortunate about that because, like, I feel like, well, I mean, I'm probably mostly biased by, like, the music and by the way that Ys 4 on PC Engine, like, seemingly tried really hard to tie in to Ys 1 and Ys 2 and make the 3 feel like a trilogy. Meanwhile, you know, Ys 3 is off sitting in its own corner, alone. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like somehow the TurboGrafx version of Ys 4 was more memorable to me, but I should probably replay one or both of those to refresh my memory whenever that fan translation comes out. And I do plan to replay Ys 5 to refresh my memory on that before playing the PS2 version of that. Anyway, kind of rambling all over the place, mostly to say that I have at least slightly higher hopes for Ys 4 and 5 on PS2 than what ended up transpiring with this, but I suppose I will sort of set my expectations accordingly based on what happened with this. But I would love to know what happened as to the development of this, because I would not be surprised if it was rushed. In terms of why there's, like, it feels like there's so little done with it, compared to what you would expect of something in the PS1 era, let alone the PS2 era. That's kind of wild. Anyway, since I have time, I guess I can check out Boss Rush since there's... I don't know if that, I checked the speedrunning Discord. I didn't see any, like, explicit end date on the Boss Rush time attack thing. I don't expect to really be getting a competitive time. Also, if the only prize is Discord Nitro, I would sooner have someone not give Discord money on my behalf anyway, so, like, not really interested in the competition aspect, but I might as well try the Boss Rush anyway, just to see if I can do it. Because, like, ordinarily Boss Rushes aren't really my type of thing, but given that the bosses in this actually seem mostly doable, I might as well see how it pans out. So let me take a break and then we'll look at that when we get back. And at some point, I might honestly be curious to play this in hard difficulty. Let me check that one thing, actually. Does Boss Rush give you a difficulty select? I guess not. Wait, there's a... rank? Is that a local ranking? Yeah, okay. Oh, and it literally does just rank by time. Is it even physically possible to take 30 minutes to do the Boss Rush? Alright, anyway, let's go back into the sound test. But yeah, I assume it's just the one difficulty then. I was wondering if it would actually have easy, medium, hard. You sure hope not, yeah. That would be an accomplishment. Gotta find out if there's any ways to just trivially, like, lock a boss in place and just have it sit there. Like the way that you can, counter stop, which game is it? Was it Glaylancer? I think it was Glaylancer on Genesis. Wait, was that? I think that was Genesis. I think it was the boss of the 9th stage that you can just sit in the bottom left corner and just keep shooting, and like it has like turrets that constantly respawn and you'll just keep killing a turret. And if you leave it going like that for 26 hours, you'll literally freaking loop the score. Yes, 26 hours, I'm not kidding. Anyway, let me take a break and we'll come back and we'll try Boss Rush. Alright. Let's give Boss Rush a try. And also, I'm realizing I didn't, like, specifically call it out, I think. But, also, did I forget to, like, stop the timer while I was rambling through the credits? I probably did. So the timer is probably very bloated right now. I'll have to check that later. But while I was rambling and everything, I also neglected to say, just like, translation seems good. Good job on the translation. Alright, boss rush. Let's see. Okay, it just maxes us out. Wait, is that... I assume it's gonna, like, tweak the boss. Do I have... I do have rings and stuff, okay. He's also almost dead. I didn't even, like, use the power ring, which I probably should have. Do I have items? Do we just go through the door and then continue on? Oh, I see, yes. Okay, yeah, they give you, like, full items. You can't really tell... Wait. Oh, we're in the room already. I didn't even realize I was in the room already. Like, it's right there. So yeah, basically, I guess face tank the first few bosses. And then go through here, I guess. And then, yeah, alright. Then, okay, this is the first boss that's gonna cost me a ton of time. Although I'm pretty sure Gilun has a pretty, right, a pretty set pattern in this version. Do I actually have to go to the other side now? I forget. No, I guess not. You can down thrust this guy before you even... Oh, boy. But you have to know where he pops up then, I guess. Oh, so like where the flames are happening, basically? Should have waited to do that. Well, it doesn't work now, apparently. Well, I didn't mean to equip that, so that was a waste. I'm just taking all sorts of extra damage on this guy. Is it only possible at the very beginning of the fight? It needs to be away from that. Oh, so I'm just doing it in the worst possible place. Oh, that actually just, like, fades out, which I guess makes sense. Oh, alright, yeah, you're not vulnerable yet. Now, do I even know how I did this last time? Excuse me? There you go. I'm gonna need to figure out positioning. Alright, that one does have a wait, why does that have a door? That door wasn't there, right? Oh, is this Sister Siva? Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. It didn't get to do anything. Okay, good talk. I should probably heal a little bit. That's true, there always has to be the statue door for those. Oh, now it's Harpy time. Or Leggedy, rather. And it's dead. Okay, that one just warps you. And now we've got Dragon Boy. Who might wreck me. Or he might not. I mean, this does kind of become a joke, because you have, like, max everything. Alright, now it's Death Thalion. This one might wreck me, because I'm gonna try to do the thing. Yep, that didn't fucking work. Oh. Yeah, I should probably heal. Honestly, yeah, if I just power ring through everything, that's probably better. Okay, that one even warps you out. Alright, this one's gonna be a problem, because I have no idea what to do with freaking Zoomy Boy. Oh, that, okay, is it like third time he jumps? I don't know how this fucking works, dude. What is he even doing, dude? Okay, then he does that? What is your now he's jumping again. Is it random? Is it not random? I don't even freaking know, dude. I hit him once and it did like a third of his life bar though. You're supposed to be able to jump over that, allegedly. I feel like I should just freaking... Okay, yeah, wait for him to flame, jump over it. Do you have to be, like, far enough away to make him do the fireball? I think you're supposed to jump over that. How did that not hit you? You can up thrust him when you... yeah, it's true. So this is this guy. I don't know how to recognize when he's gonna do that. Is it just whenever he warps close to you? No? Oh, okay, I was too far away though. Also, I'm out of ring. It's just gonna warp me out. Yep, there he goes. Here he comes. Oh, does his robe color change? Well, ow. Oh god, that's actually getting a little bit unreasonable. Why did he throw it the other way? He did an own goal. What the fuck, dude? I would like to not frickin' not use the, Okay, the moons can become a bit of a problem. There we go. I wanted to not use the stupid spirit. Assuming that there was a spirit necklace, I would actually have to check. He sinks both times, actually. Do I have a spirit necklace? I can't check if I have a spirit necklace. Yeah, just wait till hard, right? You can try to bait the orb to get extra hits in, but it's not really worth it. I would think that would drag it out more, actually. Alright, so basically I should move less in this fight. Oh, right, I'm fucking forgetting about that. Oh. Wow, I was way too close to all of that. Shouldn't that side be dead now? Oh, wait, I don't... This doesn't look like the flame sword, does it? That is definitely not the flame sword. Okay, so this fight is actually going to be worse. Also, I have no ring power. That would be a better reason why it didn't work, because I'm an idiot. Also, yeah, I didn't actually use the amulets at all in the, What? I'm dead. Okay, you don't have... All of a sudden, boss rush looking a lot harder. You don't actually have a spirit amulet. So presumably if I retry, I'm going from the beginning. Yep. Alright, let's see what happens. Wait for wait for him to show up. The boss meter couldn't drain fast enough, dude. Oh, I was too early. Open up. That hit me anyway. Might as well just not wait for it. Alright, don't actually go to the right, I guess? Where is he? Oh, he is over there. Oh, well, that's funny. Okay. So I guess you do go to the right because that's where he is to begin with? Alright, well, that's entirely Jazzy telling me about that one. Alright, wait for this guy to wake up. Oh, I'm not baiting him in. Hang on. I need to bait you. Alright, that works. Alright, I can just go in while he's still exploding. Okay, that works. This is where I have to go left. The background there is, like, seriously confusing. This one, it makes you wait. As opposed to the other bosses where it doesn't make you wait. In the actual game, you won't get him before he pops up, so you drag him to the left side and he'll pop up and hit range again. Okay, that works. And now this one warps you out, right? And now it's time for this guy. Now this guy, I have no freaking idea what I'm doing. Okay, that works. Yeah, I took one hit, but I'll take it. Alright, now this guy, I still don't know what I'm doing. How do you know if he's gonna jump? Okay. He did it twice, wow. Oh, I should have gotten him there. Oh, I didn't expect the flames. It was still faster than last time, that's for damn sure. I wasted so much time and health on that. I was kind of too close on that. Oh, I'm getting hit by the moon. This guy would be doing us so many favors if this were Super Mario Odyssey. Especially in this fight after this. I mean, there were like 8 moons on the screen at once. This guy's the Oprah of Mario Odyssey. You get a moon, and you get another moon, and you get a third moon, and... Oh, that was unfortunate. That was also unfortunate. I should probably not be, like, turning the ring on and off all the time, because it wastes time, but... Also, I'm realizing I need to heal really bad. Oh, that was lucky. Oh. this fight. Yeah, this fight seems like it would be very problematic on hard difficulty. Also, I'm out of ring. I need to do something about that. Okay. Ugh. What? I'm still using ring, by the way. Like, I can't even control Adol right now. So that seems less than ideal. Alright, so at this point we want to use these. Oh, what am I doing? I'm doing this completely backwards. Presumably it for the amulets. Oh wait, does the... I didn't check if the amulet actually has an impact on... Rather, if the power has an impact on the amulet. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on. I'm gonna run out of ring again. Okay, so now this is where I have to find out how this works. Okay, so first you gotta wait for him to, like, transform. And I'm just supposed to stand here. I should probably use the herb. Okay, now he's not doing it. I don't know if I should be jumping or not. Oh, that didn't hit me. Okay, that's cool. Alright, well, 3 cycles it is. Oh, whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Well, technically completed boss rush. Thanks for the GG. 7.5 minutes. So, I could easily see where you could take half an hour playing this. Just fucking stand still at the beginning of the Istrasiva fight. Like, the boss isn't on screen yet. What's it gonna do? Send you with stern facts? Nah, this was after the 90s. Anyway. So what do the competitive times for boss rush look like? I'm assuming they're like half this time. I actually have to like consciously save this. Is that just highlighting because that's the time I got right now? That actually makes it harder to read. I'm sure if I go in there now, it won't use that color. Yeah, okay. Certainly a lot more reasonable in 30 minutes. Alright, I guess I'll try at least one more. Don't switch yet. So it hit me, but I also hit him, so it's fine. It didn't waste time. I was too close to it. I was taking contact damage. I know what I did last time. I wasn't holding the frickin' sword button. I let it go too soon. That's what you want to see. I should have already taken the ring off. Now, don't push this guy too much. Wait for him to land. He didn't land, you piece of crap. Alright, fine. I don't know how I did it that one time, dude. I don't know if that's also RNG, then. Potentially unfortunate. Totally not hitting it. When are you gonna fireball? That sucked. Boy, I gotta learn how to mitigate randomness on that. That was really bad. God, dude. Oh, I need to... No, that's unfortunate, because now it's kind of wasting ring. But I wanted to get it before it tossed the orb at me. He was behind the column. That's cheating. Alright, relatively cooperative, other than when he was hiding. This is not going to be better than the last time, though, right? Well, it depends. But, I mean, given how much time Gobbelon eats... What? I can probably do that slightly earlier to, like, get him to actually get hit by the 5th attack. Oh, also, I should fucking heal. Holy crap. Probably also be, like, more, aggressive there. He had 1 hit left. Wow, that stinks. Alright, go and switch. There you go. It really is funny how much more trivial this version is than some of the other versions as well. Oh, that sucks. My rhythm was different that time. I guess it's because you have to be off-center to hit him. And that's when he does the laser. I'm not sure what happened there. Oops. So yeah, I'm probably not going to 2-cycle him, and that's going to cost me a bunch of time. I'm surprised that was still hitting him. Alright, so this will be a slight time save by like 8 seconds. But yeah, really bad dog boss. Oh no, like a full 10 seconds, at least. Yeah, alright, 11 seconds. Alright, can we get one with a good dog? Or, you know, at least a mediocre dog, not a really bad dog? I did that way too early. I wonder if I can do that from far left enough that I can just open the door. I didn't get an early hit on him. Didn't matter. Okay. You can still get him at the first landing. Ah, that's the wrong way, doofus. Oh, hello? I've never seen it do this? What the fuck is this? It has 2 attacks, holy shit. And one of them wastes a ton of time. I hate it here. There's a falling rocks in a video game attack. I can't believe it. Oh, jeez, that was silly. I probably should have had that. He actually has 3 attacks. Oh, wow. I don't know if I've seen the 3rd one. Got knocked back. That's unfortunate. That was great. Actually didn't take damage, I think? That hit him. That didn't hit him at all. Oh, nice. He did 2 in a row. He made up for it. I'll accept that. Oh, come on. I probably should have done like one more round of power ring. And I do need more ring power now. extremely cooperative. I assumed it had to be normal difficulty with how Goblin was. Unless you were thinking it could have been easy. Ow. Oh, that was stupid. Oh. Oh my god, dude, what am I doing? Okay. Actually, that works. But also, I'm gonna heal now. Excuse me. Unfortunate. Well, he bonked into me. Wow. Oh, that was dumb. That should be quite a bit of an improvement. Alright, I'll take sub 6. Alright, 5... I'll go to the other screen because it's literally easier to read there. 547.3. I think we'll stick with that. I think that's enough boss modes, boss rush speedrunning. I might be curious to try this in hard mode at some point. Not right now. I feel like in general, like, some of the music in this version's okay. And, like, I'll at least, you know, acknowledge Jazzy's opinion that this might have the best version of the, Sacred Quarry music. I would probably still say I prefer the Oath version if we're counting that version. Some of the music in this is okay. Some of it is disappointing, like the Abandoned Mine music and the music towards the end of the game. Like, meaning like the music when the scene between Chester and Elena and Goblin is happening, and then that music's really disappointing because it's like missing an entire part of the music. And then the Goblin fight music is eh. I will say the music for, actually, yeah, why am I sitting out here? Why don't I frickin' go into the sound test again and we can see what I'm talking about? I will say I actually do like the music for, is it Beat of Destruction? Yeah, I actually like this. This is not a bad rendition, and I don't recall if any other versions of this do the thing this does, where it goes halftime with the beat for the last section. That, I think, is really, like, that's a good call. I think that is a cool thing. Like, I know Oath doesn't do that. Oath kind of just has, you know, the constant bass. This part right here. So, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, like, it actually feels like 4, 4, as opposed to the rest of it that feels like, you know, it's based on every 2 beats, basically. I think that's cool about this version, and I think Oath doesn't even do that. I think some of the 90s versions might do, like, they might, like, get a more intense rhythm at the very end. like just the last couple of measures, where this version kind of goes back to just the constant bass kick. Like, this might be my favorite part of the soundtrack, is just, you know, the 4 or so measures right there. So, there's a couple notable bits in the soundtrack, but there's a lot of it that I feel could have been better. So, like, yeah. Generally, this version doesn't stand out for a whole lot of reasons. It's okay. It's a lot easier feeling, which is why I would be curious to play hard mode at some point, but from what Jazzy has described, hard mode is also incredibly annoying for a couple of bosses. So, I mean, obviously, you explained how it makes the Garland fights more annoying. Does that apply to Goblin? Does Goblin stay open for less time? Or stay down for less time? And, like, does it drag out that fight, too? Because that would be really unfortunate. Actually, have I looked at, like, what's at the very... Does this rap? Okay. Is this the credits music? Yeah, this is the credits music. Goblin is still pretty much the same. Okay, Garland is the real final boss of hard mode. Just because you're gonna be there forever. And that becomes much more of a war of attrition, though. And then Morning of Departure is, of course, the final town music. So behold, this is the music with the really depressingly shortened loop. It's actually tough. The projectiles get bad. I mean, like, actually, come to think of it, I mean, like, in the boss rush in the second Garland fight, like, the projectiles are noticeably a lot faster, and I don't remember if that was actually the case when I actually fought him the second time. I mean, it's much more of a stark difference because you're doing the two versions back to back, and it's like, oh, yeah, those moves are going faster now. Yeah, so the fact that that just loops right there, like, that's not what that does in other versions of that song. That's really unfortunate. And then this is your actual final boss music. Which, like, it's okay. It's not the strongest version of the music. I could definitely see where some people probably aren't a huge fan of the Oath and Felghana version of this track because it's so different. And, like, it's good, and, like, when it finally warms up, it cooks, but it takes a long time to get there in Oath. And I mean, like, I guess you can argue that that's probably intentional because that boss fight is, like, intentionally prolonged. It's multiple phases and stuff. Although also the final phase of that boss fight is extremely disappointing because I really didn't frickin' play through Oath and Felghana just to play fucking Mario Tennis. Which is what they do for some reason. Mario Tennis, except also the boss cheats. But, yeah. But anyway, definitely glad I got to check this out, so very appreciative to the folks involved in the fan translation for doing that.